Welcome to the final session of Campaign 1. 135 sessions, over 400 hours of gameplay, multiple one-shots, all come down to the epic conclusion of the chosen storyline in Zenya. This has been a lovely journey, and before I even get into the narrative stuff, I have to thank all of you for being absolutely the best players in the world and making this one of the best things I've ever done in my life. You're all lovely, and I love you. I hope you don't fucking die and ruin the campaign on a bad note. Okay, so...
All right,
die in real life or die in the
game? Both! Very much both. More real life, but in the game, you know, it'll be a pain in the ass to prepare Campaign 2 with a bunch of losers. So, since we last met, you guys beat Parjem, and there was now a planar tear between Cinder, the realm that trapped Melora, and Zenya, as Ragnarok did not successfully take hold and merge the two worlds together. Problem is, having that open will still lead to Melora being able to get out. So you got to go in there and try and do your hard set of with Melora. You have Skybreaker at your hands. It was just used by Arior, the Valkyrie of Corlin, to put Parjem to rest. Before you guys went through the rift, two individuals showed up. Very large individuals. Very hairy individuals. Very curved-horned individuals.
Oh, I know these people.
Both yin and yang shows up. Hail the darkness and hail the light before you guys left. And as Sundro was like, all right, okay, we're leaving now, they traveled through with you into Cinder and are still following the crew into the plane of Cinder. Sundro, to make things easier, has gotten everybody onto his back so he can fly you through the lands. As you enter into Cinder, you see these long landscapes of volcanic atmosphere and landscape and geography. There are multiple castles. You can clearly see the domain of each of the dragon gods that have been set up here over the years. And there is thriving civilizations and thriving life within the realm of Cinder. But far onto the horizon, you can see a discoloration of the world. You can see up a massive amalgamation of clouds, a beam of light going up into them, and inside you can see the same familiar starry lights to the Waterdeep crew that they experienced inside the Temple of Melora, where it has all those galaxies in the far distance. Sundrel goes to his castle first and meets up with Pemoras. And Pemoras is a much more like doting mother, concerned about Sundrel, but to not get into all those details, he basically tells them, keep everything at bay while we do what we can. We're going to try and set things right. So Sundrel's army of all of his followers are going to make sure you guys are kept free from anything that's inside Cinder while you try and to put things right. Finally, taking flight and getting on your way to Melora's mound, you can see her domain has cuts of all sorts of different biomes all stuck inside. The chaos of her world is interwoven into the very fabric of where she is forming her avatar state. As you guys get, as soon as you get within her domain, you can feel this pull and this just suffocation as you get closer to Melora. If it were not for your armors of the ancients, you are certain your bodies would fold under such an immense pressure. To what? Who knows? But this is what happens when you even get close to the remnant of one of the creators of this world and then this universe. Swooping in, you guys are knocked out of the air and crash land into the waters of her domain, of the many splits of the domain. You can see rising above the mound as once again another bit of spells are going off. Not so much a clock. This isn't a clock that she is trying to get to Zenya as fast as possible, but she is slowly continuing to form. For a goddess, she has all the time in the world to enact her plan. It is you who have the limited lifespans. But the Chosen have seen what Melora looked like in the vision, and she does not look anything quite like she does now. In your vision, she looked like this. And I will send pictures in chat. General. Upload.
That's what she looked like in our vision.
Yes. But now she looks much different.
Oh, God.
I was able to save some of the miniature, and I think it might have even worked out better for us.
It reminds me of slivers.
Let me add
Oh, look at that.
display monitor captures, I believe. Add.
She doesn't need to be complete, dude. I think she looks better when she's not complete.
Hey, you know what? I tried.
It adds to the aesthetic.
Where are your arms, Melora?
It fits.
Where'd they go?
It was. I tried real hard for you guys. An effort was made, and it came out actually reasonable. Not what I wanted, but hey, what are you going to do for something that was supposed to be really in depth? Everyone who ever wanted to think. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
all right, I'm doing mine.
You're right.
Crazy.
It wasn't enough to build an entire. This was the straw that broke the camel's back right here.
I'm sorry, I did not have these boxes done beforehand. I thought I did. So we'll just add you guys up. There's only 3 more to go. Display capture. Luke. The old Xiaomi. Add. Would you love to see this during Critical Role? Just in the middle of the show, non-stop. We just gotta fix this. We just gotta. Matt has to stop.
Matt has to do it.
Yeah. Not their entire production crew taking care of it in the background. Music's a little loud. Matt's gotta just stop mid-sentence. What's wrong?
Justin.
They're just heckling Matt the whole time.
Nothing would get done. Oh my god. That's half the reason they hired people, and I switched. Nice. Half the reason they had to hire people was just so Matt wouldn't get heckled by the by his friends. Okay. There we go.
That's half the fun.
All right. So you guys crash land into here, and stepping up onto the mound. So it's, even though this is white, think of it as nighttime, and you have that auras of the world and the galaxies above, and you can actually see a mirror reflection of a Melora above her in that sky in the galaxies in this exact place, but the one up there has green eyes in the reflection. Forming up around her, you can see 3 dark platinum armored or platinum helmed and black scaled armor individuals walking toward the edge of where Melora is. One of which, Tellius, you recognize as your uncle.
Oh, shit.
Tyrion, you recognize not the individual, but one of them holding the black staff. And the rest of you recognize Rio as she walks with her fans.
Oh, she's dead first.
That one.
Rio is on site.
At last, you have come. Come to my home. How generous. You have hurt my children, and that is expected. So boring. But why don't you come home now? Join me. This is but your only choice. Join me.
Yes, we would like to join you in fixing your corrupted state. That is what we would like to do, yes. Thank you for reiterating what we were doing.
As you say that, her arms go wide and they start stretching out, and all of a sudden from her arms as they go wide, you can see cuts, and from her cuts the land becomes soaked in her blood. I need everyone to give me charisma saving throws as we start combat.
I don't like it.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes, it is. I guess.
All right,
I'll give it
boys.
to you. It's not gonna help.
Does a 38 save?
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's impressive.
Wait,
Okay, so if
Do I even
38
bother
doesn't
rolling?
save, yeah.
I don't think anybody can get higher than that.
I mean, yeah, that's. I mean,
yeah, I'm not higher than that.
Nope.
I tried.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna roll high.
Yeah, no.
As that comes down, Sandro looks to you and he goes, and as you see on him, on his face, you can start to see markings of madness start forming around him. All of you start seeing markings of madness start curling around your bodies. Sandro looks and goes, we have to get the gods in here as soon as possible. We can't do this on our own. Everybody now has markings of madness except for Aerie and Tellius. You guys have one markings of madness. So make sure you mark that with your character. For every marking of madness you get, it is -2 to your saving throws. You will have to be tracking that throughout this.
-2.
Yep.
Is there a max on how many you can have?
Won't you have to find out?
Okay.
The rest of us are starting to get one, but not quite yet.
No, it's on you. It's now how long until it covers your body, all of it.
Yeah.
But when does the debuff start? When you're
Yeah.
As soon as you
stage
get
one.
one. As soon as you get one. Yes, you have stage 1 madness.
okay.
So you
So you
have
have one
it,
debuff,
and you have
yeah.
-2 right now to your saving throws to start.
Isn't Tellius immune to madness somewhere? Where does it say
That's
that?
why I said you didn't.
No, I feel like it says it somewhere. I just don't know where it says it.
Top of the order of Bologna.
Hey.
You find yourself on this wide landscape in front of you, stuck in this waters. The entirety of this world, tundra to your right, volcanic rocks straight ahead of you, this mound of all these different cavernous region on the horizon. You can see a normal housing, almost city-like, into a crystal catacombs, into a forest beyond. The entirety of the areas are all the different biomes. Sandro looks to you and goes, all the gateways are going to be in different areas. Find the areas to call them in.
Okay. Is there an area that looks easy for me to track in?
You need to make
That's close by.
You're in water, and inside this water, unless you guys have the walk on water, which one group does.
I can cast
water.
it.
Well, you'll feel rough terrain already as the water's slowly pulling you down. And, you can feel the water slowly pulling everybody down. You can actually see spirits forming underneath the water and putting their hands around your feet. What looks the most navigational? You can make your way through either section, both the ice area or the volcanic area. You do know, Sundrel told you to stay the hell away from Melora. Don't get within 30 feet of her.
Right.
On
Excuse
deck
me.
is Mosnell, then Airy. Just so you guys can plan out your moves as well.
Yeah, I'll take just like a leather strap from my satchel and just tie it around my wrist real quick and give it a pull, which should mitigate the effects of that as I cast freedom of movement.
Yes. Oh, very good play.
And so I'm unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can either reduce my speed or cause me to be paralyzed or restrained for the next hour. It's not a concentration either. I just cast it.
Beautiful.
So I do that, and then I will try to make my way towards where I think a gateway may be in this tundra area.
Sure. So you have how many feet of movement?
60.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you right here. You still have 30 free movement to get around inside here. As you get into this area, it's covered in all sorts of ice. And what you find is a lot of the aspects in here are like the nebulas and universes are frozen inside the ice. You can actually see what you see in the ceiling happening as well. You're also caught off guard as you're moving. You can see a counterpart of you moving on the ceiling as well, in that same place that's reflected in the sky, where there is a green-eyed Melora facing what looks to be like your group. Let me get the next song. You still have 30 feet of movement and your action. I'm just going to change.
Use my action to cast that spell.
Oh, I got you. So then you have your bonus action. Yeah.
What do I see anything that would resemble a gateway?
Just crystalline structures. Gateways per se is hard to tell. That would take an investigation or survival check to try and specifically find one of those. So that would be an action to do that.
All right. I'm still within 30 feet of Tellius.
No, you went 35, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Tellius was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're 35. You're just out of range of Tellius.
Can I just move 5 feet back?
You certainly can. That'll put you right there at 25 feet of movement.
Thank you.
I gotta get the music.
And I think I can just end my turn there. I'll have to wait in order to, how close is Rio?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 feet away.
All right, I'll bonus action and Slayer's Prey Rio.
You got it. Slayer's Play, so we'll do
Marked, bitch. You ain't getting away.
Put that on her.
Yes, excellent.
Okay.
And I think that can end my turn.
Okay. Let's just go here and then go here and then play.
Is there a madness condition? Could you imagine?
I do not have one of those circles on me. All right, so now, sorry, there we go.
What's that? So Luke goes next, right?
Mosnell. Mosnell, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go make dinner, guys. I'll be right.
You're in this. Muted. You're muted. You're in this section. It's a big field, so I will move the camera as time goes.
I'm going to follow Bellona's lead. I see the Arctic, and I'm interested.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets you right next to Bellona here. I know you have 50 feet of movement.
So that was rough terrain, right?
Oh, you're right. You're right. So it's half speed. You're right. Thank you for reminding me.
With the mobile feat, I ignore rough terrain.
Well, then no problem.
When you use the dash action,
and I was gonna use the dash action.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
In my head, I knew that. I just didn't say it out loud.
If you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 25 will get you here without with rough terrain because you have 50 feet of movement. If you use the dash action, you're at 30 feet and you have 70 feet of movement left.
Okay. Can I get as close to Rio as I can while staying like 40 feet away from Melora?
Yeah. 5,
I want to stay out of that 30
25,
range.
30, 35, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah.
I'll do like that.
You can go
How
around the
close-
corner or there.
How
You're
close am I to Rio?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45 feet from Rio and 40 feet and 50 feet from Melora.
That's perfect.
You
Okay.
got it.
Yeah, I'll just do a Storm Aura just for the hell of it.
You got it.
No, it's not going to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn.
Ari, it is your turn.
I am going to move a little bit forward, so I'm kind of centered to where people have already moved to.
Okay. So, do you have rough terrain? Can you get through rough terrain? No problem.
I mean, I have 150 feet of movement.
So you're at 75 though. So you're still hampered. It's not free for you anymore, young lad. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get you about here. The splitting of the roads.
And then I am going to use my action to cast Hope Can Be Left a Chance to roll on that table.
You got it.
Give me the good stuff.
Where's the hope table?
And as I'm kind of going, I'll just stare straight at Melora and I'll just be like, I'm coming to save you. It's 41.
Do not resist. You are being rescued.
All allies have. I hate you. Have advantage on saving throws for the next 3 turns.
That's pretty nice.
I don't even have to be there. Let's go.
This fucking guy. Good roll. Well,
So here's great.
as you
So
go,
here's been bossing it up for us, I gotta say.
Honestly, Magus sucks.
you can see the stags start going out all around, just like Harry Potter's Patronus going there, all around the characters. You can now feel Zahir comforting all of you. Inside Cinder, you can feel this like extra connection to celestial and angelic powers. So there's like a direct connection to that ethos, far closer than what Zenya was. It's almost like this hypercharge you feel. Anything else, Ari?
I don't really think I have the ability to do anything else.
Ulazal, it is your turn.
Fantastic.
Killer.
Can I get to solid ground with my measly 30 feet of movement
Probably not.
so that I'm not actively
5,
being pulled
10,
into the river?
15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet to get there, so what's your movement speed?
It's 30.
So
You could use
you
the
have
dash
half.
action.
You have half would get you halfway inside there.
I was including Sundrill in my aura as well.
You got it. Yeah. That's
Yeah, so I will take the dash action and
okay. Probably
use
good
my
call.
bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Oh, okay, yes. You cast spiritual weapon inside the tundra. I need when you end your turn inside one of the biomes, there's a saving throw to be made. You all will give your advantage because I fucking forgot to do it immediately. But
That would have been if you're in range to tell you anyway.
so we are in the ice area. I need
Yes.
strength saving throws.
Oh, I'm proficient in these.
From Mosnell, Aerie, Bologna,
Strong.
and Ulazal.
37.
Save.
Hell yeah.
Is the save at the end of my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
You're in range to tell you, so you still get the +9, baby.
that's dope.
38. Wait, yeah, I'm not near Tellius.
No, you still
not.
you still save
Yeah, I was
just
like, I went
fine.
far away.
You still got a higher save than me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It was
With
a
the +9.
It was natural 20 plus 18.
You're not,
Good lord.
you're not going against Melora's spell save for the
Oh.
conditions of the area.
-2 because we're mad.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry, 35. My bad.
So
35.
36.
You save.
We're so weak, right?
We're so weak.
Eric.
15 for Aerie.
Okay.
No!
You...
Because I don't believe I'm near anybody to get a bonus.
No, you stopped. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... Oh, 35. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Tellius is 35
that's
feet away
brutal.
from you. You got right in the center of that. You are slowed. You have the slowed condition for
that's
a
rough.
turn.
They're slowing down my boy Ari.
You will start your next turn slowed. So I'll use this. So I remember. And then Ulazal, what was your save?
I'm hitting Rio with my spiritual weapon. I rolled a 26 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. Get ready for this.
He dies.
Juicy 13's radiant damage.
Okay. As the spear comes out, or your tier scales come and hit her, you see her go forward a little bit and just go, I'm going to enjoy this.
22 on the strength save.
Save. You're good. Minus your madness.
20.
Save.
You're in range of Tellius anyway.
29.
Super
so
safe.
that was Rio, and you did 13 points.
Correct. That is going to be my action, bonus action, and move.
All right, you're
So
all good.
That's it. Okay, the other one.
What about the other one?
My other character. Is
Oh,
up
yeah.
The next initiative.
No, it's not. It's actually
Spicy.
Deldrick is up.
Oof.
You see Deldrick, he looks towards you, Tellius, and he goes, I had hoped for so much better than this, Tellius. So much better. As he walks forward, the familiar-looking Mistwalk, he disappears, Ari.
Is he referring to himself or me?
He's
Was that clear?
referring to you.
Right. I don't think I'm ready to respond to my dear uncle there.
By the way, this is the miniature for Deldrick. He is holding Vices. Remember from Vice's fight, Rio took that. And he's in the platinum armor. Oh, and it's the beginning of his turn, so I need everyone to give me deception checks against his insight. Deldrick's insight.
Wait, what kind of check?
Deception.
Everyone?
Yes.
What are we trying to beat?
I'm not telling you.
Okay.
Ari rolls a 24.
Okay.
Tyrion has a 6.
Okay.
Ulazal has a 24.
Okay.
And Charnuk
Oh my
has
God,
a
that's
15.
20.
Okay.
Does this get affected by madness?
No. This is something that your uncle always did in the past when he fought.
Don't you remember?
Okay, the one got an extra 20 for a 25, and Tellius got a 14.
This is some inquisitive shit.
Riley got a 15. Shelmer got an 18.
Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Okay.
I mean, deception's not.
Yeah, I know. This is like...
So,
I
It's a
picked
skill check.
This is great.
rolled a 6 and a 10,
got a
so.
16,
Oh, shit.
and Ignatius got 11.
This is... Okay, well, this
Yeah.
is exactly how I... Okay, this is how you draw it up, I guess. All right, as he appears behind, he looks to you, Tellius, and he goes... It's time to show what you're really made of. And he's going to make 5 attacks. He appears behind you, too. He's going to make one against Ralia, one against Tyrion, one against Charnuk, and 2 against you, Tellius, as he comes out, both sides of it, swinging towards everyone.
Is it a whirling dervish?
Oh, it is the whirling dervish. He's invented this. All right. So first up, attack against Ralia. That would be a 34 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Shocking.
Okay. That'll be 35 points of slashing damage, 10 points of fire damage, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Tyrion, you're up next. That's... Oh, man. That's like a 39.
30.
Save. You save. You're good. Nothing happens. 39 to hit Tyrion. I imagine it hits.
Yes.
15. 39 points of slashing damage. 5 points fire. And I need you to give me a charisma saving throw. Charnook, you're up next.
Okay.
That is a
35 to hit.
Yep.
28.
Save! That a boy! That'd be 35 slashing, 5 fire, Charnook.
I'm immune to fire.
Then you don't take any, baby. But give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm real good at those. I'm the most charismatic guy around. Well, that's okay. 19 is what I
You get
rolled.
plus
And
9
then,
too.
So 28.
Save.
Let's go.
As he's turning and cutting through each and every one of you, you can feel that familiar pulse of what Melora's blood just rained down upon you as you fight off more madness inflicting your mind. Tellius, you're immune to it, so you won't have to make these saving throws. He rolled a 35 to hit and a 30.
They hit, yes.
Okay. He is heavy hit in this first round. That'll be 30 points slashing, 5 fire.
Okay.
As he finishes his display and he hits the group, he goes, "A hardy bunch. At least you found a good pack." Ending his turn, we'll bring up Rio's turn. Rio is going to use her feature like Vice did in the past, and she is going to box the group in with that wall they can't escape. She's going to cast that around this group here, splitting the parties.
We split the party.
No, we lost D&D.
Then she is going to look at you.
I assume that's not a spell, right?
No, that is one of just like back on the Think of the Mound from
Right, yeah.
the Frost encounter and all that. Yeah. But you will get your counter spells, don't worry. But it doesn't feel like the same Oralith Pargem type of boundary, just as an FYI. It's the same thing you guys encountered up on the mountain at the tip of the world. I need Mosnell to give me Oh, okay. Never mind. Rio will take her movement, and she's going to try to hit you first.
Yes. Come at me.
She glides through the air down towards you, Mosnell, and comes back to, I found the talker. So what a way with words. She takes both fans and tries to hit you with them. All right, let's see where that gets her. That would be these. That would be a 24 and 23 to hit.
Miss.
Oh! Well, both of the fans miss, and with that, she will have to
Do better than that.
clearly move back 10 feet.
Thanks, Ryan.
Maybe.
Ryan's like got an axe.
I'm ready to go.
He's
Yeah.
ready.
That'll end the turn. Rio, pretty well. She couldn't do anything. Pretty good, guys. All right.
Couldn't do anything. Just put up an
Charnook,
immovable
then
wall.
Ignatius, then Tyrion.
All right. So I am currently behind. Is that correct?
You're behind a wall right now. Yes, like you're over in this corner that you can barely see now. Oh, but we have the top cam, so that's good. You're here, and you are stuck inside here. But to what degree? You should try and find out for your own. You're an adult. Go have agency.
I do have agency. I have 40 feet of movement. So objective number one is to get out of this sucky water.
Okay, you can try.
I'm gonna head towards the fiery flame and see if there's like a gap or like an end to this wall that I could slip through. Perhaps any points that look weak.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any movement? Anything that denies rough terrain?
Not specifically rough terrain, but I am immune to the grappled condition. If that is.
Nah, doesn't help you.
Okay.
5, 10, 15. So you have 40 feet of movement, so you can get 20 feet, right? 20. That'll get you just to the edge of the wall. You can't even test it yet because you don't have enough movement unless you take the other action.
Dash action. I could do
Dash.
that.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
All
I'll do that.
right. As you approach the wall, it buckles a bit, but keeps you exactly where you are, and you can't push through the wall. It doesn't look like there's any physical means for you to get through this wall.
If I explode.
You can explode if you want.
If I explode, does it seem to affect the wall?
Well, do you explode? Because you might hit your teammates. What's the range on that?
It's a fireball, so it's a 30-foot radius, and I just ran 40 feet, so...
You ran 20 feet, and then you were right at the wall. And then you had to dash to go through the wall.
Right.
So you would hit 5, 10, 15, 20.
It's a 20-foot radius.
You would get Deldrick in the blast, but not and everyone else here, including Sundrel.
Yeah, let's not. Let's not do that. We'll go ahead and relax for now.
Relax. Okay, you're ending your turn in the water.
No, I have that and the rest of the movement from the dash to get off of the water, if that's at all possible.
It's not because of the wall right now. There's no way to get out here. Rio purposely trapped you in here, hoping to cause your day to be shit.
Well, if I have any remaining movement from the dash, I would like to, since I took the dash action, go our Deldrick.
You can run all the way back to where you were. Absolutely. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then attempt to gore Deldrick.
I will do that thing.
Roll to a hit.
That is going to be a 29 to hit.
Does not hit. As you run
29?
up to him, you see like this movement that as soon as you go up to him, he like knows exactly where you're going to be before you do it. He grabs your horns and puts your face right down to the water and goes, "I've been around a long time, kid. You're going to have to do a lot better than that."
Okay. I will. That's it, I guess.
Okay. That ends Charnook's turn. It is now Ignatius's turn.
Boy. Okay, and I'm in there too, but with my newly acquired skill from being 17th level cleric, storm cleric.
Yes,
we are outside, correct?
Yes, yeah. Yes, but like, what is outside when space is the skybox? So go ahead.
Sure.
Yes,
sure. Well, wind picks up, and Ignatius lifts off the ground.
As you can see, like, the lightning starts going all around Ignatius, and he starts flying into the air. Yep.
And I will. What do I want to do?
I don't
know. Can I fly? How tall is the wall?
The wall looks extremely tall, but I would say it seems endless. Like it just goes up and up and up.
It doesnn end?
No.
I was like, I'll fly over it.
Well, I mean, you can still try to fly through it is an option. See if that's better than what Charnook did, but...
At least I'm out of the water.
You are, so you do not. Thank you, Charnook. Give me a dex saving throw.
Sure.
Always at advantage.
Always. 25.
And plus 9.
No problem. As things start
Plus
coming out of
9.
the water, you miss your
34.
gore and you get shoved down there. The
Minus
things
2.
are right in your face, and you're just like, no. You start punching them back, and they go back down like, all right. You're good.
I am the master of ghosts.
I'm the master of
To be fair, you got your ancestors. So, what are you doing, Ignatius? What do you want to try? You're flying.
Okay. Can I see through the wall?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, it's completely clear.
Okay. Let's do a thing. Signature move.
Mm-hmm.
Call lightning.
Okay, sure.
What a twist.
What are you calling it?
Let's just do it right above Melora because it's 120 feet, so it's gonna cover everything anyway.
Sure. As your cloud comes up above Melora, it like thins super, super thin, and it barely stays stable, but it's still there. But like all of her clouds and everything above her seems to be like draining all the magical energy out of your lightning storm that's trying to form here.
Yep, and I'll crack some lightning on Rio's ass.
Dude, you guys got it so out for her. I love it. Go ahead.
Dying first.
Gotta
We
focus
said
on.
she's dying first.
All right.
Well, I mean,
All right.
Daldric might be a problem.
Nah. He only swings for 30 is not a priority.
I mean, he's the dark half of me, if that's any indication.
You guys got it.
His AC's
Right.
like 30. It's going to take forever to kill. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I can take care of that.
I'll so it's Dex 19, Reed.
Save. Okay.
Okay. 45 lightning. So half to 22.
Yep. Okay, you got it. She is doing all right. Your lightning and even the radiant damage doesn't seem to be quite as effective on her. As the lightning strikes down and then the radiant damage that was shot towards her, you can tell, when a crisp strike hits. She seems to be stronger because she's close to... She's in her domain. She's in the domain of her goddess.
I ignore lightning resistance if that's what it is. If it's something else, it doesn't matter.
No, that's actually a good point. So it does go through. I'll give you that.
My lightning is potent.
It does go through that. Yes, that would still work. So we'll do another that number, and that'll drop her to this number. Sure. Okay.
Wheat. So 45 on that one. Oh no, not 45.
22.
22.
I got it.
22 still. 22.
Yep. Good shit. All right. Anything else, Ignatius? Do you want to move, or are you just floating where you're floating?
Since I'm worried about this wall, so I'll just chill. I'll just float in the air out of the water. I'll activate my sword with a bonus action.
You got it. Lightning sparks out. Tyrion, it is now your turn.
Tyrion is gonna lift off 5 feet into the air, so he's not touching the water.
You got it. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, you can do that. Sure. Yep. Cool.
Okay.
Yep.
And then Tyrion is gonna try to identify where the portals can be opened.
That would be an investigation or survival check.
Interestingly, survival is higher.
Because that falls under tracking. Because in this setting, it is a little of both tracking and
So that's a
investigation.
total 20.
Total 20. There's one right inside here. One of the first portals is literally within the water. You're probably standing right near it. It is not the flashing stones that are near you, but it's probably 15 feet just in the water, just below the surface, you can see where one of the arcane rings is etched into rock, where you can start.
Are there any more in this area?
Yeah. There is another one that is close to Melora, past the wall that has been set. It is around. It's around this area. You'd have to be closer to really get an eye on it. These things, in the sense that they're carved, it's not like they're actually ingrained into rock. It's like you got to look for it, and as you're trying to see where it is, because what Sundril taught you to pull the spell, you can see like where the connection is closest to bring in a god to this world. It's one of those things where you're like trying to find the place to make that connection and drag somebody in. It's not like, oh, here's a ritual spire, all neatly drawn. The bad guy didn't be like, here's ways to kill me. You guys had to like find it.
It's not Doctor. It's not Doofenshmirtz.
Okay. I'm going to move. Or actually, no. First thing I'm going to do is take 9 sorcery points.
Yes.
To
That's convert.
A lot. Yeah, to convert my spell into a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast again. Time stop.
Let me. What's the? What's that feat? The mage killer feat. What is that called?
Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer.
Let me just look at that for a hot second. Just make sure it has no
Gee,
relevance.
I wonder who has that.
Nobody. Nobody has it. Shut up, tell you.
He can take a stack at him.
Daldric, I'm watching you.
Uses his reaction to attack.
You're no uncle of mine anymore. Not in this state, at least.
Be targeting someone? Or is it just cast?
With a creature within 5 feet of you cast a spell. So Daldric, as you go to cast Time Stop, he flips and turns the spear and tries to put it right through your head. The glaive, the dual-ended glaive. So that will be an attack against you, Tyrion.
Joke's on you, Tyrion doesn't have a head.
That would be 33 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. I'm going to need a charisma saving throw from you. That'll be... Ooh, high.
That'll be a total 21 for the save.
With Teleus near you, +9?
Oh, not +9.
Teleus is right next to you, yeah. -2 for the other thing, too.
28.
So... Yeah, 20... Well, God. 29.
Save, you're good. He rolled high, so it's 44 slashing, 5 fire damage. If you're resistant to fire, half it. And you're good as he puts it through up into your head and goes and takes the blade back, flips it back into his hand.
See you on the other side. And then... Okay. So that is my first round.
Okay, so Melora is not affected by time stop.
I would imagine so.
As somebody that creates space and time. So that's your first round. So then Melora will get an action. Melora's action, I gotta roll a d4 for her because she's the god of chaos, bitch. What do you...
Bitch!
Come
Well,
on!
better be an option on
Is
does nothing.
Is do nothing an option? Please tell me it's an option.
Always
I have a total of...
He just pointed the confusion spell over.
I have a total of 4 rounds.
I have coins that
Nice.
I can flip read.
Oh my god, I'll flip them. I'll get you the result you want.
Alright, so...
Context.
Here we go.
Whatever.
So you have 4 rounds, so her first one is that number. Oh boy.
Melora gets 4 rounds.
Yeah, this might have been a backfire spell. Everybody has to make a con saving throw. You're not going to make it. You haven't debuffed her at all. No one's going to make this. So
I don't know. 35's kind of high.
it's higher than 30. I don't want to explain the mechanics, right? It's like just the fun figuring out the mechanics.
Keep going, just keep going.
But I also don't want you to feel bad. Like it's brutal. It's brutal. I know, but like it's
40,
all in there.
42.
Doesn't save.
Oh.
Well,
I didn't actually get a 42.
GG, boys!
Fucking fiction. He's figuring things out. Anyway, I need everybody to roll a d10. As you see Melora look towards and she goes,
Round and round we go. Where you'll end up, only the fates will know.
One and a 2.
okay, one. Who rolled a 1 for you
Ulazal.
first? Ulazal, you now are blinded.
Nice.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this could be really bad.
Ulazal is blinded. What was Charnook? What was him? 2? You are now unconscious, Charnook. You fall to the ground.
Oh my
not
god!
0 hit points. You just fall asleep, hit the ground.
Gee whiz.
Okay, so he's sleeping. It's not.
Yes, he's not 0.
Oh my god!
No. Ignatius.
10.
10. You are stunned.
Oh no!
Why couldn't either of those conditions hit Charnook?
I missed my next turn. Then. Oh, do I fall?
I don't know. Look that up for me. What's Mosnell though? Before you do that, what number did he
4.
roll? 4. Mosnell is incapacitated as all these arms come up around him and hold him in place. Do I have incapacitated? Yes, I do. Incapacitated. Tyrion and Aerie.
Tyrion is 11.
For a D10.
Wait, hang on. Oh my god.
Hold on
I
a
rolled the
second.
wrong thing.
Nice, man. Nice.
Tyrion is a 10.
You're stunned. So
On your time stop.
Yeah, on your
Good.
time stop, but you'll
Fucking good.
you'll get it. You'll roll against the stunned on your turn. Okay. Aerie?
And Aerie is a 2.
2. Unconscious. To the ground. You go to Shalmir and Ralia.
Shalmir was a 7.
You get 1 point of exhaustion if you can be exhausted.
I don't think you can. But I'll
Check.
check that. And
That's-
Ralia was an 8.
An 8. Ralia falls unconscious. That's that. Tellius and Bologna.
Bologna 3.
You are grappled if you can be grappled, Bologna.
I can.
It is freedom of movement.
Oh, freedom of movement. Yeah, so no. As they reach
I
out
countered you perfectly.
that's what I was saying. This is a good.
Oh, that's perfect.
They reach out towards you, and you move between. You shoot your arrows and kick them away. All these arms that reach out. They're all these like Madden-looking fingers and arms. Okay, and then what's Tellius?
5.
5. Tellius is paralyzed.
Oof. Massive oof.
That sucks.
Yes, it does.
Where's Telly? All right. That will end Melora's turn. It is now Tyrion's turn. You can save against the stunned condition.
It's like the worst thing that could happen. To me. Fuck.
What type of save?
Oh, you're right. Oh fuck. This isn't good.
Oh. Didn't figure it out, huh?
Well, no, he literally can't save against it. He won't have. It won't be high enough if it's is for spell save for the stun. But it is conditional, so you're gonna fail.
It should just have a set DC, right?
It does. It's her set DC. What it's at right now. You can't hit it, and but
I feel like we found a plot hole.
no, not yet. When it fails, right, she'll get a turn, but you're no longer stunned. It doesn't carry through turns, the stun condition.
Okay.
It is just, it's not like you're perpetually stunned and you can never save against it. It's just, basically, it's a round of this condition at least, and when it comes back to your turn, we'll see what she can do. Okay, so I got to roll for her, though. Can't do that again. That would be really shitty. Sure, okay. So she makes a magical darkness as she looks towards you guys. You hear her go,
be more fun if you tried to use your instincts to get out of where you are.
And a magical darkness appears that is 60 feet circumference, that is pitch black. You can no longer see in front of your face inside the entirety of this area. Now, Tyrion, it is your turn. You're no longer stunned. This is your third turn.
I'm going to move in the direction of where I noted the likely place for a portal.
You got it. 5, 10, 15, no problem. With everyone time stopped. No one can stop you now, baby. Okay?
I want to use my action to try and open a portal in this place.
Give me an Arcana check, and who are you trying to pull through? Which god?
I am going to try and bring... Oh, God, what's their name again?
Is it Godos, the one you have?
Nope, because we're in the water. I was going to try and bring the god of the hunt.
Mugdis.
Mugdis, that's who.
You can sure, dude. This
make it a little thematic in the area.
I fucking love it, dude. Let's go. This would be great. Holy shit.
Okay.
Arcana
That's
check.
a 25 Arcana.
As you tap down, Tyrion, and you hit onto the water, your wings are hovering above. You don't want to touch the water and get pulled down. You cast out and you reach, and you can feel direct connection as all of a sudden you hear drums beating in your ears over and over again. And it starts to get faster and faster. And as the arcane circle spirals outward, all of a sudden, you see out of the water a hand pull out and up as you see the familiar vestige of Ragnorum come out of the waters. As he looks up to you, he goes, a good hunt, then. And
it's time to end this.
He takes his hand and he pushes it into the ground, and on the water, he's floating above it. And as he does, this magic circle enhances, and in the sky, you can see the avatar of Mugdis now appear. Bologna, with the avatar of Mugdis on the battlefield. You are immune to all conditions.
Let's go!
For the hunt.
That's so sick.
Is not blind. All right. So we will. I will mark. I mark these with.
Does that include madness?
Fire. No.
Fuck.
Condition. What do you mean?
No. You have one of those. Oh, and coming through, you see Mugdis. He pulls back his spear and he throws it at Melora. And as it hits into Melora, he starts bringing it back, and you see these ethereal chains form up into the sky as Mugdis is now holding his spear back into Melora as she is being tugged in one direction, still unmoving.
Well, shit.
And then, you know what? I don't know if it's gonna be a good idea to keep this going.
God.
In the direction of Melora, I'm going to channel 9 sorcery points and cast approximately 60 feet in that direction because I can't see shit.
Yep.
I am going to cast Meteor Swarm.
Go for it. Yeah, dude, that actually worked out.
I can't see shit.
The mage over there.
I'm gonna end the time stop effect.
Yeah.
I cast Fireball on that giant swirling darkness over there.
All right, so, that's just a dex save for, you're trying to hit Melora, you said, right?
So it's 60 feet in the direction of Melora. It's a 40-foot radius.
Yeah, so Rio and the caster's name you don't know yet.
I'm blind. I'm blind casting in this.
Blind casting. All right. Dex saves. Rio is like a 33, and the other guy is a 21.
They both save.
Okay.
That is... full damage is gonna be 67 fire damage.
Ignoring resistance. And then you.
And 73 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 73 bludgeoning. I'll get to that.
That was full damage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was full. Fuck, they both saved. Fucking fuck.
33.
Thank you. So we'll do 33 there, and then I'll add back... That's 33 for that one, so I'll add back 33. Thank you. 6. And that number. And then you said bludgeoning was what? 40... 73.
Something.
So then that's 40...
34.
34, thank you. Jesus. I'm going to need help. A lot of things going on right now. All right, so then that one was 33 instead, so that would be numbers. 11 minus 3 is 8. And then that number would just be this number now, and it's that, and then we had the 34.
Oh boy, this is sure some D&D we're playing.
Yep, everything's fine. I'm doing it quick. Don't worry, we're good.
We're good.
You guys really don't like Rio. Holy fuck! All right. The meteors crash down, and as they go to hit Melora, the meteors just well, for those that you can see on this side that aren't unconscious, as time stop ends. Like, all you get hit with these, like, conditions and immediate sickness. Some of you right to the ground. For those of you not, you see all these meteors come out of the sky, and they start cracking down on the generals. But when they go to hit Melora, they just disintegrate. They don't even make contact with her. All right. That ends Tyrion's time stop.
And his turn.
So who's up next? Oh, cool. Blackstaff.
Excuse me?
Using the Blackstaff, he is going to... Oh, but he wants to.
He's going to do nothing because he's... remembers the current Flagstaff and wants to be a good boy.
20, 25, 30. He sees you, Mosnell, and he is going to cast...
Counterspell.
Disintegrate.
Oh, shit.
He's going to cast Disintegrate at a high level.
Okay.
Dex save.
Dex saving throw.
So...
It is a magical effect. You can see a green light barreling towards you. But wait, you are what? Incapacitated.
It doesn't say anything of it. It says incapacitated. Yes. It says cannot take actions or reactions. That's all it says.
At least you're not paralyzed.
So you don't automatically fail.
Good. So try and make save conditions.
You have advantage on the... Wait, no, you can't see it because you're incapacitated, I guess.
He can see it, and he still has advantage for 3 rounds, because we haven't gotten through 3 rounds yet, too.
Oh, is that for 3 rounds?
Yes. It's not just one turn. It's 3 rounds. It's not the whole time, though.
Okay.
Come on, let's be reasonable now.
So, what do you got?
For Dex?
Dex save, boyo. You're shaking your head with advantage.
Yeah, 5.
5? Holy fuck.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay, so that is going to be I'm going to have to open
It would have been a 7, but -2 for madness.
Good shit. 3d6, so that'd be... Okay, so it is a total of how many d6 now? Okay, I got to get my dice roller. This is a lot.
Oh boy. You can't kill me.
I can't. That wasn't a really good roll either. It was all right. It's
impossible.
All right.
It's a few hundred.
It is, and there's two. The first one is 81 points of force damage. Yep, 81 points of force damage. No, 40. I'm sorry, that's 40 points of force damage.
Okay.
Oh no, it's all totaled. I'm sorry, I thought it split them off. It's a total, I apologize, of 121 points of force damage.
121 of force, okay.
Yep, that's it.
So
16.
120, so 60.
Mm-hmm.
Ha!
And then he will use his bonus action to mist walk behind Ulzal, and he's going to make attack against you with the black
At
staff.
advantage because I'm blinded.
When your health is
Fuck
still
yeah.
when your health is still 350.
Stop it.
Oh, he'll be wonderful once he's on our side.
What?
So that is at advantage. That really helped him.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he had a 6 and a natural 19, so he's got a 33 to hit.
Can I shield?
You're blind.
If I
Can you take?
hear...
Can you take reactions?
I can take reactions when I'm blind, yeah.
Then I'll give you it. Sure, I'll give you it. You can take your reaction, put your shield up for the turn to higher up your AC. Even though you're blinded, you still have your wits about you, and you block as the staff comes and cracks against you. And you can feel this magical energy dissipate. That something was going to go off, but it didn't.
Nice.
All right, that ends that turn. Tullius, you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
That ends your turn. It is now Melora's turn.
Is he still paralyzed?
Yep. It's got to be a turn, remember. So that's why the time stop thing was happening, but it's got to be like a full turn through.
So, like a full round.
Yeah.
Not, okay.
Yeah. It's nice knowing you guys.
Well, so now it's her turn again. So,
oh boy. I wish Ari was awake. And you're in pitch blackness as well. So the people in pitch blackness, you don't even see what the fuck's happening. But Wilson's blind, so he doesn't see it either. Bologna and Mosnell are the only two people that really get a look. As all of a sudden, walking out of the ground, it comes right out of the shadows. This thing with a very angular face and like blades for teeth starts walking towards you, and it starts getting closer and closer. I need you to give me a con saving throw. As you go like to get away from it, and it passes right through you. Everybody, this happens to. If Ari was awake, he'd be hyperventilating.
you said it was a con save?
Con save for everybody who can.
Oh, everybody.
33.
Save!
19 for Aerie.
Fail.
And then a fail for Tyrion.
26 for Tullius and
Save!
30 for 30
Save! No problem. See ya, boss.
36 for Ulazol.
Save.
And 27 for Charnik.
Save.
20 for Ralia and 23 for Shalmir.
Save. Who didn't save? Just Tyrion and
16 for
Tyrion, Aerie.
Ignatius.
Oh wait,
was 16?
I get +9 because
nine?
I'm still near people, so that's 20
+7.
Oh,
Save.
Oh, +7, so 23.
Tyrion would have had a 26 then.
Save.
Or no,
Save, you're good.
yeah.
So we're just looking at Ari. Who's below a 20? That's what we're looking at. Who's below a 20? Nobody below a 20? Nothing happens.
Hooray!
Okay.
We did it.
Moving on.
A stroke of good luck for the good guys.
GG.
That happens. We're good at con.
Initiative order 2. Sundrel will now go.
Oh wait, you skipped Ares' turn.
Oh, his second turn. Yes, Ares, is your second turn. Yes, please. Yes.
Ares unconscious.
Very good. Very good. Hard cut over to Ares.
Do I wake up after this?
Wait.
Ooh.
You can't magically be put unconscious, right? Though Melora can, but...
Sleep.
Magic can't put me to sleep.
He can still go unconscious.
He can go unconscious.
Yeah. So no.
He's not sleeping. He's just
kind of.
awake.
Both Charnook and Ari are unconscious, but you can be startled.
What does that mean?
I would like to be woken up.
Yeah, and Ralia. Yeah.
I would like to wake up if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
You can't. You can't do that yourself. You can't in your dream be like, wake up! But what Sundrel's going to do is he is going to give a roar and wake up everybody that can hear him. That would be everybody unconscious. So Ralia, Charnook, and Ari do wake up. That condition's no longer on you. Sundrel then looks to you guys, and he's going to grab... whoever he can. He's going to grab Tullius, who's paralyzed, and Ralia. Yeah, he's going to grab Tullius and Ralia, and he's going to go, find the other gates. These dumb walls, just teleport through them. And he grabs both the two of you guys, and he magically... Because he can...
No, take somebody else, please.
All right. So as you're drowsily saying that, he'll grab both Tullius and Ignatius. He'll grab those two. Those are the two closest in front of him. And take his movement, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to try and take you guys far to the other side of the map. As he grabs the two of you, Deldrick won't have a chance to do anything. And we'll move you guys over into the volcanic area. Sundrel...
Yo, that's a dope mini.
Right?
Oh, did you just break it?
No, it's just not glued in.
Oh, okay.
None of the parts are glued in, so I'll just push to fit, which is... Come on. Oh, no, that's loose. Now you're fighting me. Okay. Anyway, I'll move this guy just so we can get Sundrel down. He's there. He dropped you guys not near Melora, but not close enough to Melora, but Tullius is still paralyzed on the ground next to Ignatius.
Who's stunned.
Nice. We can do a lot over here.
What is stunned?
He can probably... Well, when it comes back around to your turn at the end of the round, the conditions, so we'll be fine. All right, and with that, he's instead going to use his... So that was... He can use 2 actions, because he's a fucking dragon god. He's going to investigate and try and find the next area. Yeah, he's a dragon god. He finds one of the runes, and he goes to point him out, but both Ignatius and Tullius are fucking stunned and paralyzed. So he's like,
you're telling me a dragon god can't activate it himself?
I can see it.
He's got to find it, and then he's going to activate it.
Tullius attempts to move his eyes to look there, but literally can't even do that.
Nope. So I'm pretty sure I can move my eyes if I'm stunned.
But it's like nothing sticks. It's like you're seasick, and you're like...
That's fine.
He's pointing, but it's in all directions.
Telepathically, I'm like, literally can't fucking do anything right now.
Ralia, it's finally your turn.
Yeah, so Ralia can probably tell which way the dragon god went because he probably moves a lot of air, and she's pretty smart.
You can feel the air, yes.
Yeah. So she's going to go ahead and cast teleport.
Yep.
With everybody that's with her. So that's Shalmir.
Shalmir is the only one left.
Is Charnook there as well?
He's over to the side, so you'd but then you wouldn't be touching.
How far away is he?
You have to touch 5,
10
10,
feet
15.
away.
He's 15.
Well, I can move. It's like a 10 foot radius.
So yeah, you could go here.
Go in between them.
Okay.
And leave Ari all alone on the other side.
Is Ari there too?
Tyrion.
Tyrion.
Arion's over here.
How far away is Tyrion for everybody else? Can I get like a center point that is 10 feet away from everybody? Or?
No, actually, no. He's way out of
Tyrion,
range. Yeah,
Tyrion moved a little bit out of the way.
Out of 10
Tyrion
feet.
can teleport himself out.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, so she's going to take Shalmir and Charnook and go the way that she definitely knew that he went.
Yep.
Where exactly she's going to end up. I mean, probably trying to go like 60 feet into the middle of the lava zone, the fire zone.
You go wrong.
As long as it doesn't hit lava.
All right, roll D100.
Yep.
As you teleport the three of them out.
This is the heel turn we've been waiting for.
86. That's pretty good.
86. You land dangerously close to Melora, but not inside the lava. You are 5 feet from getting too close to Melora.
Oof. Right, everybody get away from here.
So you guys are now... Yeah, you can clearly see yourselves in view. I'm going to move it down a little more so you have a better idea. I'll keep adjusting the cameras as the battle continues to move because it's a big battle. All right.
And then can she see any of the other the portals?
You need an action to investigate. That's the trade-off.
Okay. She is. So when can't remember his name.
Sudril?
Elias's uncle.
Deldrick.
When Deldrick came up, that would have activated my contingency.
Yes.
So
True.
I can bonus action to teleport 90 feet, which is what 4-step is, I think. Either 90 or 60, either way. So she's just going to teleport 60 feet just to try to get like a good vantage point to see if she can see something.
Sure.
So anywhere that's like higher up or kind of away from
the
It's 60 feet.
Okay.
60? Yeah, okay.
Just a second quicker on the draw than I was.
You can get all the way up here. Are you in the camera? Yeah, you're in the camera still there.
Yeah, that's good.
We'll put you on top of the house where you can get a survey of the entirety areas. You can really see the crystal and woodland areas now, and you have a direct look at Melora. If you look too long, your brain starts to melt. But you can see all the different eyes, those madness eyes that you've been seeing all throughout the campaign are all behind her. You can see on her face itself, she has no eyes. The crown in which she wears has a madness eye on it right now. The face is pretty plain. But you see all this evil black ichor and all these like tentacles growing around her. They all have purple eyes emerging out of her. And right where Skybreaker and the vision cut through Melora is where the tentacles and this corruption is feeding out of Melora. Yes, so that'll probably be about all you can do, but brings up Shalmir.
Yeah, so he's going to look for one of the portals.
Go ahead and make an investigation or survival check. To track one down or to investigate one.
10.
10. It is difficult inside this area. It's fucking lava, man. It's hot, and nothing's coming out to you. The magic isn't pulling towards you. All right. Anything else Shalmir wants to do with his turn?
Yeah, he'll just
or whatever.
Yeah, he'll bring up his spiritual weapon.
Where do you want to place it?
Let's see. Where'd the black staff go? That's over by
He's over by Ulazal now in the back corner.
Right? Yeah. So then he'll just pull it up next to him.
You got it. Where shall Selmy's dear? Okay. Top of the round, all conditions.
Oh, he's gonna move away from Melora as well.
Yeah.
Bring the spiritual weapon with him.
You got
just like
5, 10,
opposite
15.
Direction. Yeah.
Well, you do half movement, so that'll get you about there. Unless you don't have half movement on rocky, molten terrain. That could be
he does fly, so 45 movement.
No, you can fly then. That's fine.
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. Okay. go.
That feed went like half the characters can fly now.
Oh, that's why. So conditions fade at the top of the round.
Hooray!
Excellent. Ah, yes. Thank you for pointing that out,
Sundrel.
Sandro.
You can see him go, I'm sure it's stuck, Tellius.
Yes, of course. I'm sure you can tell by my stiff posture.
Time of the order.
Right. There's a major, my friend, right?
Yeah, there sure is. He's right D. He's right D in the fucking blurry background because we have a depth of field going on.
I see what you're pointing. I see what you're pointing to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have things to do. I'm sure he will be fine for now.
Correct.
I'd like to try and investigate the area
Go
for
ahead and make an investigation.
a gate.
Yeah, make an investigation check, my friend.
Oh, 13.
13.
Survival?
Or, yeah, survival or investigation. Sorry.
Oh.
I've been saying that.
Let me roll survival.
Yeah, do that.
39.
Much better.
At first, you start investigating, and you're like, this is fucking stupid. And then you could literally hear the drums of your fucking god in the sky over there being like, instincts! And you're like, yes, of course, the instincts. And with the pressure of your god watching over your shoulder, you don't fuck it up. You nail it at a 39. And obviously, right by one of these crystalline structures, inside you can see all this universe forming, but you can see one of the symbols for one of the gates to be summoned. When you succeed, you can try to do an Arcana check once you find it.
Okay.
I think I didn't do that with Tyrion during his time stop because the time stop threw me off. So that is a no. You should be... You get a chance once you find one. All right, go ahead and make an Arcana
21?
check. Not enough, but close. You tried. Really. Oh, wait. But you can't. It's all right. Yeah, no.
I can't what?
You have to tell me which god you're trying to pull through. And it doesn't really
Does that
matter.
change?
It might change things, but doesn't now.
What if I tell you right now?
You could tell me. Go ahead. Who do you want to pull through?
Does it have to be one of our gods?
Yes.
No, you can. Well, it's our gods, but it can be whichever god is associated with that.
Yes.
Yo, bring Asmodeus right now.
So you can't bring.
I choose Kiar.
Set. All right. So, doesn't change the outcome.
Damn it!
But you do feel the connection go out. And you can feel it trying to grab hold, but doesn't find your hand.
Well, I'll. That's fine. I can shout out to.
Yeah.
Wait, I think we have a telepathic bond, so I don't think it matters.
That's pretty standard now with all these.
Yeah.
Before you guys
I'll just say to everyone that's within radius of the ice area here, and also Tyrion, in case he wants to come over. I found the gate for this tundra area. It's on my location here. I couldn't succeed in pulling Kiar. But maybe if you try Mosnell, since he's your guy, it might work. Who knows? And as a bonus action, I will.
You have an axe? Did you get one for joining that
I
group?
literally said that like an hour ago.
I haven't seen it. I got a lot going on here, Zach. In case you haven't noticed.
You have to have your own axe for the league. So I had to
I'll hero action, actually.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's probably good to use those in this fight, you know?
Oh, yeah, this is the last time we'll be able to use them.
29. Next attack is done at crit.
Ooh, juice. You could kill Rio right now.
Mosnell, it is now your turn. You just heard announcing behind you that, and you can see you're within distance to Bologna, that right here there's a gate to try and bring through Kair, the god of war. Or you could go smack Rio. That's also in front of you. These are the options.
How close am I to the gate?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet.
Nice.
And it,
What's that?
it would be an action to try
Touch
to bring
it.
him here?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
The choice between
You know, I think it's a pretty good action, though, you know?
pretty high
It's not like
value.
a running theme throughout this campaign is follow some of the mechanics or have a really bad time.
How dare you? How dare you?
Did we learn anything
no
from this
metagaming.
stop?
No metagaming in my fucking campaign.
It's too late now, old man.
What are you gonna do? End the campaign?
Yeah, I'm gonna end the campaign.
Oh, I'm being bullied, Mom. I'm being bullied, and I like it. All right. What do you want to do, Brian? Fuck.
What's that?
Yeah.
Come on. Ares on deck, the duel's all.
I'll go to the gate.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. You're right up to the gate. You need to make an Arcana check, but at advantage since you're pulling into here.
Why am I doing this? No, I'm going now.
I'm going back. Too late. You already did your shit.
I'm going back.
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh, crit.
At advantage.
Wait, you have to say which guide you're pulling, or does it set when you try to pull one?
No, he has to say it, but
Okay.
obviously if he's coming over, he would be thinking, oh, this is how it is. It's Mosnell. I assumed for him. I talked for him.
Yeah. Can't just assume. Where's our agency?
You mumbled.
3.
Oh my god. You should have chose
At
violence.
advantage?
You're getting old boot.
As you reach out to the god of war, you just feel disappointment. Utter, just like...
It's because I didn't attack her. See?
Exactly. You absolutely feel connection like, boy, what are you doing? You do one thing and you do that great. Go do that. Do not embarrass me in front of all the other gods. Get back out there.
Boy.
No, this is already here. What are you doing?
all that through just a feeling as you put your hand on the gate and you're like, oh, I feel like I got rejected. Ari, it's your turn.
Hilarious.
Alright, because of unconscious, Ari has to stand up,
Yes, he does. Loses half his movement, so 75 feet.
and I move at half speed because of slow from this area.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Bologna and Mosnell. Again, give me dex. What the fuck was it? Give me strength. Strength.
Strength save.
Do I have to? I'm immune.
To...
Conditions, right?
You don't. You're right. No. Yeah, God's got your back.
Yeah.
You're fine. Thank you.
Did we need to do them for the lava?
Yeah, you did. So thank you for reminding me. So I'll need just Chalmir and Ralia, because you ended your turn there, not for the other two because you were taken there by your
Are they in a
boy.
different area now, though?
They are. So one's in the crystal and one's in the house. You're the fucking best. Dude, you guys rock. It's a really fun encounter with all sorts of mechanics, and it's a lot to run through, and you guys making it more fun now because we actually get to use them. Good. I hope so. All right, so house, charisma save for Ralia, for Crystal, intelligence check. I know. Oh, please.
Check or save?
Save. These. Oh,
Okay.
These should be saves, shouldn't they? Saves. I have checks in here. Saves. They should. I'm sure you guys were rolling saves. If you weren't, oh well, that's on you. Challenge me. I remember I tried Feeble Mind 4 times on Chalmir, and he had no problem.
Yeah, I know. 24 for Chalmir.
You're good. I don't know why you ever worry. And Ralia, she's within 30
his
feet.
fucking sucks. Yeah. She got it was 19 or 17 plus 8 or 18 plus 8 or whatever.
You're good. So both save just fine as you feel force just pulling on you guys, but then...
Question for you, Reed.
Yes, it's me.
You skipped over my turn because I was paralyzed, and I know I can't move or speak, but telepathy is a thing.
Yes.
What if I use my bonus action to grant inspiration to someone?
You could do that, definitely. I'm happy. Happy to do
Can I
that.
retroactively do that?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
You can now talk to somebody while you're on the ground.
Okay, I can't fucking move, but I know that you're really good at moving, so, Ari, please do something awesome.
D20 inspiration to Airy
Yeah.
Godfrey.
Yeah.
Airy, back to your turn. What are you doing, punk?
So, seeing Masnell get very confused in a moment and hear a little bit of his, like, surface thoughts of just like, I should have attacked. When he tries to open a portal, I'm just gonna be like, oh my god. And I will rush over there to the sigil.
Alright, who do you want to pull
And
through?
I'm gonna try and pull Zahir through.
Go ahead, at advantage, make an Arcana check.
So,
Inspiration.
I'm gonna use that.
You're still gonna get a
Ooh.
1. Yeah.
No.
natural ones.
I rolled 2 12s at advantage.
Nice.
And then I add 16 for a 28.
D20 inspiration, baby.
I was reading it and I was like, paralyzed doesn't say I can't think.
As you reach out for connection, you feel your hand grasp around the horns of Zahir, and as you pull it through, you can see the stag itself appears before you, as there is no other remaining champions of Zahir but yourself. As the stag sits down, the ethereal form in the sky, you can now see the avatar vistage of Zahir as he comes with all these long cloaks and a big, all these antlers that flow through the hair, somewhat in a humanoid form. It reflects that of which you project onto it for this world.
And just out of curiosity, if I look to the mirror world above, does the area up there have purple scars?
It does. Just like you remember from the Storm Giants encounter, it is the very same. And you actually see
inverted team.
But as you look up, what you're seeing, instead of guys being pulled through on that side, you actually see the inverted Airy go to where you are and put his hands down. And you see him almost in like some sort of glowing form as he's stuck where he is. You actually see where on the ceiling, as the darkness has faded, by the way, at this point over in this area, over where Mugdus is pulled through and where Ragnorum is, you actually can see a version of Bologna doing the same thing over on the waters in the reflection up top.
Cool. And so I'm going to. That was my action. Point of order. Part of my armor is once per turn giving an ally double damage for the turn.
Yeah.
Is that an action, bonus action, or reaction?
A bonus action.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over to Ulzal and Skybreaker.
Yep.
I'm going to. You know what? Let's do this. I'm going to use my bonus action to use an item with my fast hands. I'm going to take the fire gem.
Yeah.
And I'm going to activate it.
Oh, fuck me. Right! So let's go look in chat.
Real quick, Reed.
Yes.
Is the death mark, is that a action, bonus action, or is that
bonus
a
action?
action?
Bonus action. Yep.
So I take 100 damage, but myself and all my allies are immune to damage for this next round.
Wow.
Oh.
Nice.
For the...
That pesky fire gem.
Yep. Fire, orbs, DC, medallion, stones. There we go. Fire. Yep. Immune for damage around. You got it. As you pull through and you can feel the very creation tugging through. This gem... Which one does it resemble? Because it was Moon Melora, Sons of Zahir, Grass Cratula. So this is actually directly connected to Zahir. As you grab the stone, you can see as the power goes to surge, it directly comes from Zahir into the stone, into you. And you can see the magical auras as then you go and do this, and all your allies are immune to damage for the next turn.
Including Sandra.
That's helpful. All right.
Sunny D, let's go.
Sunny D, baby. Okay.
And then,
yes.
if I'm already slowed from this terrain for ending my turn here, because I don't know how, I don't think I have much more movement. I had 75, and I was using double to get
20,
there.
40, and then to get over to him, you're at 70 right now.
Okay, yeah. So then I'm gonna end my turn. I'm already slowed from the terrain, so can I re-roll to shrug it off?
No, the terrain does half anyway. You have it's the slowed spell, like
correct.
Yeah. So
for ending my turn in the ice region and failing the strength save.
So you can try again.
Okay.
Yeah, you can try again. Yep. To try and
to see.
Yeah,
I'd like to. That's an 11.
Nope. All right, you're still slowed, boy. All right, so put that on you. All right, that ends Ares' turn. Uzald, is your turn.
So, being in this plane of cinder, I'm feeling a closer connection to his god than he ever has before.
Yes.
Uzald is going to close his eyes and connect with Tyr using divine intervention.
Okay.
And I'm a level 20 cleric.
I know how it works. So what exactly do you say?
Show us the way to bring you here. And I'm requesting that he show us every location.
Music just picked up, baby.
Perfect.
I just want to read Divine Intervention one time to make sure I do it right for you, so you get exactly what D&D demands.
It's pretty vague, intentionally.
AR is just punching the air right now.
Let me in!
Yeah, that is what he does.
All the other shows are so much better.
As you see the sky, the stars begin to move up and down and through the galaxy, and they start forming lines. They start falling out of the sky, sort of like you remember Timora did all those ages ago at Yin Yang. And then they curve towards you guys and then fall onto the battlefield as every spot has been highlighted for you by Tyr.
Let's go, dude. It worked.
And you hear in your mind, bring balance.
Oh, you know,
all right. So you guys now can see each one of these.
Hell yeah.
Just pepper them in. Just all over. Oh, yeah. Right next to us. Yes.
Let's go.
Oh, there's
easy money.
And then the last one was. Where's the last one?
Well, that one's close. That one's really close.
There you guys go. You have all of the gates have now been identified, and they're like glowing beams where the stars hit. They now have these beautiful glowing beams as a beacon to help you guys identify. You can not lose where each of these are and no longer need to find them. Now it's just about activating them.
Oh, that's huge.
That is huge.
That's a big fucking play.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to use my movement to get to the nearest one. I believe there's one like on the far side. Is that on the other side of the wall?
There's one here, and this one is over here. This one's done.
Okay. So whichever one is closest, that puts me furthest away from Malor.
Furthest, you have to go toward her to get to new ones. This one's complete. I turn the lights on when they're done. So this one's complete. This one's complete. These are the next closest ones.
Okay. I won't be in danger, though, will I?
No.
Okay.
Of those two, the one that's further from Melora.
Correct.
By like 2.5 feet. But it's 5'10".
Like
20 feet.
Yeah, that's an important 2.5 feet.
35 feet of movement to get there, but it's rough terrain, so half your movement would be 15.
Yeah,
all right, so You get 15 towards it. You got it.
And then I will bonus action healing word towards Mothball. Or no, towards just kidding. I'm actually going to use a mass healing word and heal both Ari and Mosnall for 15.
All right.
I like it. I just took 100 damage, so
You're welcome.
All right.
It's okay. Ari's got bullshit.
It is now Deldrick's turn. I need everybody to make deception checks again.
I'm so deceptive. You can't deceive me. Oh boy, that's an 11.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And 14.
Ari is a 24.
Okay.
Tyrion is a 4.
Okay.
Or no, a 9.
Okay. You're muted, I think, Luke, or quiet. Yeah, you're muted.
Both are 12.
Okay.
Symmetry.
Bologna 18, Tullius 15.
Okay.
I don't understand what's going on with this character right now.
+8 and a +9, and I can't get higher than fucking 12.
Mosnell and Ignatius, I imagine.
Mosnell 12, Ignatius 19.
Yeah, you guys aren't even coming close. All right. Not exactly how I thought it would go, but still interesting nonetheless. Okay. He is going to...
Oh, we're immune to damage.
Move to Tyrion, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, no.
Come right to you, goes... Looks like you figured out how to use the stones. Let's see if they're strong enough to keep you away from our happy hunting grounds. He's going to make 5 attacks against you.
Yeah, I'm hurt. I'm probably going to die.
But you're immune to damage.
Oh, that's true!
But that's not what he's interested... Yes, that's not what he's interested in doing. So I'm rolling to hit. The lowest hit is a 29 to hit.
They all did.
Okay. I need 5 charisma saving throws, which is your deal, but...
First one is a 30.
Make sure to minus 2.
Oh,
advantage.
28.
Yep. Okay, you're good.
25.
Fail. The
Visual
markings
advantage.
of madness begin increasing on you. You now have -4 for Tyrion saving throws now. As they go up your body, you start to hear voices echoing around you, and you start to feel a little nauseous, and you can see things floating in your vision. Not quite sure what those forms are.
That's gonna hurt.
And then he is going to use his mist walk.
Wait, you said five rolls?
Nope, you don't have to do any more. You failed the second one, so you're good. So don't worry about the rest. Nope.
Okay, I was gonna say, if I got like 4 stacks of this in a single turn.
It's not how that works. That's not how that quite works. Yeah, no, because that'd be pretty real shit. That'll end that turn. It's going to be Rio's turn. Rio is going to do the same. She's going to take ranged attacks one against Ulazol, one against Ari, and one against Mosnell. She's going to try and hit you guys. Let's hope she rolls fucking better than last time. Giveth it taketh. So that would be a natural 1 for Ulazol, so that's a fucking no. A natural 4 against Ares, so that's a fucking no. But a natural 20 against Mosno, that's a fucking yes. Damage doesn't matter. Give me a charisma saving throw.
I can already tell you what I feel.
Oh, okay.
Well, you could roll a natural 20.
Which probably still would be enough.
Yeah. I did roll an 18.
It is at advantage permanently at the moment.
Yep. You're not near any paladins, though.
Yeah.
Nope. Yeah, I rolled an 18.
All right, you now, and make sure you're minusing your 2 from these saves as well. As the markings of madness continue further up your arm, you now have 2. So both Tyrion and Mazel are at 2. You have -4 all your spell saves, or your saving throws, rather. That'll end her turn. Is now Charnuk's turn, then Ignatius, then Tyrion.
Point of order. Ares'
Yes.
turn was the activation of the fire gem.
Yeah.
The Firestone.
Yep.
It lasts for a full round, so does it last until the start of Ares' turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that's exactly how they work. That's just like why the moon instantly kills a stack if somebody's doing something. You basically take it and hold it as a reaction.
Cool.
Charnuk, it is your turn.
Sure. Is there a general near me that I could perhaps engage in warfare combat?
Where did you end up?
I'm over by.
I
think by Sundrel.
You nowhere's close to any of the generals.
No.
All 3 are fighting over here. You can try and fight Melora, which you can figure out. You can be like, why can't I get 30 feet to Melora? I have second chance. It should be fine.
Nope.
I'm hogging the general.
Yeah, Mazel's literally getting them all there.
So I'm near Tellius.
Yeah, you
So
are.
I do have.
Jermaine, bro.
Oh wait, it's
a
the
check.
It's a check.
I'm the main man.
That juicy -1 to Arcana. Is it even possible for me to pull one of my deities through?
Sundrel told you it was 25 to do. With a -1, I don't think it's even possible for you to pull your deity. There are different rules going for your deity, as Aerie telepathically communicated towards you how much easier it was for him to pull Zahir.
Cool. All right. I will pull the Medallion of Theron.
Yep.
And I'll fucking blast Rio in the brain.
You don't have a clear line of sight on her, but you could move to try.
I will move to try.
She's over there. It'd be 5, 10, 15...
I'm immune to fire,
10,
so I can kind of deal
And all
with
damage.
20. What's half your move? Do you have
I have
any
40 feet of movement.
40 feet? You can't at 20 feet. You can't see her. You can see Deldrick, and you can see the Blackstaff wielder, but you can't see Rio at the moment. She's around the corner.
Don't like that.
I mean, literally, this is a great view. Like, literally, the camera is basically showing what the fuck you can see. You have no idea where she is. I can sense her shittiness. It's around here.
I'll blast Deldrick in the brain.
All right, go for it.
A 100 points of force damage.
You got it. As Theron reaches out and hits Deldrick, you see him take the damage as it passes through him, and he goes, now those are the fires of the past.
You suck.
He has glowing purple madden eyes, just like Ragnorum did in the past. Ulazal, you're directly seeing him like hovering over you right now. He's standing right between you and the
Cliff.
yes, the gate. All right.
I wonder if that was on purpose.
Cornuke, I am so sorry for taking you away from things to hit, but
What were you
it was for your
thinking?
safety. It was for your safety.
Literally
I
shouting
do
that
one
back
thing.
to her.
He doesn't even use a telepathic bond. He just yells.
Yes, he's literally turning and yelling that to her over like the volcanic clicking that's going on over there. Charnuk, you
100%.
ended your turn in the fire, or not in fire, but on the lava area. So I need you to give me a con save. So
Is it fire damage or is it a condition?
it's a condition. It is not damage.
Okay, is it a physical condition? I rolled a 27.
Yeah, you're fine. No, it's not going to
Okay.
matter for you. Aren't all conditions physical? Anyway, I guess I could break your mind.
It could be more like a mental condition.
Like charm and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Or like
okay.
Physical versus.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you're good.
Fear.
Ignatius, what do you got?
I'm
Then
gonna go to the
Tyrion.
bathroom.
I'm pretty close to a.
You're close to
gate,
two of
aren't
them.
I?
You're close to two of them. You're literally,
I'll
right
go.
there.
I'll go to the one right in front of me,
Okay, 5, 10.
and I'll attempt to bring the storm.
Trying to bring the storm. Go ahead and
And
make an
that's what
Arcana
I'm-
check.
I'll literally say, "Bring the storm."
Yep. As you go, put your hands out to it, Ignatius. Your eyes get a light up blue with lightning. They travel from your hands to the gate, to the glyph to the ethereal arcane magic circles in front of you.
Arcana. 21.
If not calling out to the storm, this may have been too much for Ignatius to reach. But because this is home, this is the way, this is the only path in life, you can hear and a literal hurricane comes into the sky. Is in front of you. Out comes Cole as she puts her sword into the ground, champion of the storm, and becomes invulnerable. She gives you a look and goes, "Good going." As the storm itself, a lightning bolt strikes out towards Melora and sticks into her. From Zahir, I forgot to tell you, he unwound a thorn whip and he threw it at Melora, and that wrapped around Melora.
Nice.
So 3 gods are now engaged with Melora.
Is Tyrion, does he have the black staff?
Tyrion,
the other person has it.
He somehow picked it up. One of the generals. I wonder how he got that.
Weird.
Well,
at least the only thing I was getting at was that the black staffs that are in there are seeing it all happen.
That is true. They are technically seeing it. Just they're like, "Hey, stop!" And he's like,
"Yeah."
Oh, where's Vera? Anyway,
then, can I use a bonus action to
Sure.
do a spiritual weapon?
Sure. Yeah, you got your lightning. You got your storm up there too.
That's an
Remember.
action.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, what do you want it? Where do you want your?
I'll
stupid
put it
fucking-
as close to the generals as I can. I think it's
30
60 feet.
60 feet?
Is
5,
it
10,
60
15,
or 30?
It's your fucking spell, boss.
I know. I'm
Campaign 2 is going to be great. Only one guy to memorize.
It's 60.
It is 60.
10, 15,
Okay.
20,
I
30,
thought,
40,
yeah,
50,
60 feet.
45.
So I'll place
It moves 20 feet after with your bonus action.
It does. Okay.
60
I'll
will get
put
you
it-
right here. It gets you right next to one of the gates.
Yeah.
It's almost to all 3 generals.
Yeah. So I'll let it chill there for now, and then my turn.
All right. Tyrion, it is your turn.
The barrier is still up, correct?
Yes.
All right. Bonus action to Misty Step through it
You got it.
towards Sundrill.
Okay. I'm going to
And then-
this now.
Floating, like, again, 5 feet off the ground, so I'm not touching the environment. I'm going to make my way towards the arcane circle.
Okay. Yeah, you can get there.
Can I go on the other side? Because I want to be a little bit closer to the peeps.
Yep. Oh, let me turn this on. We have 3.
Um,
Oh, you don't go on? Oh, there we go.
I'll turn to, is it Charnook who's over here?
Yeah. He's
I'll
right
turn
there.
to Charnook and I'll say, if you want to get in the fray, I got you. And use my action to cast Arcane Gate. I'm going to open a portal right next to the sigil that Ulazal is next to.
You got it. You want it right on the sigil? Behind Deldrick?
Right next to the sigil.
Right there. So he's up here is where I placed him. This is where the gate is. I put him there. You can put him right next to Ulazal's here. Deldrick's in between.
That's fine.
Okay.
And then, just for flavor, I gotta poke how much movement do I have left?
You use Misty Step, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 35 feet? How many feet do you have? 30?
I only have 30.
60? 30? Use 30. Use 30. You're 5 feet closer.
Then from where I am right now, can I see any of the generals?
Absolutely. You can see Deldrick and the Blackstaff.
I'm gonna, at the Blackstaff, because I'm mad,
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw a fire bolt
Yeah,
with
go
the
for
other half of my spell casting.
You got it. Roll a hit.
So that is Not great. Only a 15.
Roll damage, but doesn't hit. But I need to know the damage.
So that is going to be 44 fire damage.
As your bolt comes out, you can see he sees it coming clearly, and he turns, puts his arm towards it, travels through his armor, and he redirects it, and he is going to hit Aerie right in front of him with that 44 points of fire damage, ignoring resistances.
Well,
it does nothing.
Does it use the same on like 2 hit modifier?
No.
It just automatically hits?
Yeah, he's reflecting it onto somebody.
Don't take any damage right now.
Okay,
oh, that's true. Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
It just hits him.
It doesn't matter.
But he still did it.
And that's it for Tyrion.
You got it. Bring up Blackstaff's turn. He is going to cast Maze on Ulazal again.
Bye.
Oh, the classic.
Because you're running towards a gate. Bye. So you go to yet another labyrinth, a very familiar one, and then in front of him, Aerie. I need you. I got to see what save it is. It is. I think it's intelligence. Yeah, give me an intelligence saving throw.
That is a total 20.
Total 20 fail against his spell save DC. Your mind cracks, and you can't. You forget your name. You forget where you are. Everything just overwhelms you. You take. You don't take any damage. Doesn't matter. But he cast Feeble Mind on you. Your intelligence and charisma scores now become 1. You can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of 30 days, the creature can repeat the saving throw against a spell. If it succeeds on the saving throw, the spell ends. There are other ways to deal with the condition, but that's for you to fucking discover.
Wait, I have Zahira.
Yes, but he doesn't give you immunity to anything.
Okay.
He's not cool.
He gives you better rolls. Yeah, not every guy's going to give you stuff. So
he gives me better rolls
on the hope table. But
okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
But,
he buffs your hope table that you can't use now.
You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You know, with Bologna, she just instantly felt it. She was like, "Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, this thing's trying to murder me, but now it doesn't do that. Cool." Yeah. So that's fucking sucks for Aerie. Good luck with that. That's going to end Blackstaff's turn. Now bringing up...
New public enemy number 1.
Tellius!
Well, it's all has Skybreaker.
He does.
Is there another thing that's not used?
What's up?
Shrine. Another shrine thing that's not used.
Another gate. Yep, right here, right in front of you. Yeah, literally next to you.
Yeah.
You can just turn right to that one.
Oh, nice. Easy.
Oh, the goats are in here. I keep fucking forgetting about the goats.
Yeah, yay!
The goats stole me from the labyrinth?
Yeah. Retcon. Yin dives in front of Aerie to take the feeble mind.
Nope.
Turns out her mind's already at 1. She's just pure chaos. No thought.
Wait, Aerie was the one who got feeble-minded?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, that's best case scenario, honestly.
It's not that bad. We can tolerate it.
He already did what he needed to do, honestly.
They just emerged, we'll say. They got plopped into the water during the crash, and they just floated to the surface, and they just... boop, and now they're up, and I'll roll their initiative so I can keep track of them.
They're perfect. I would die for them.
They're so beautiful.
Okay. All right, Tellius, it's your turn.
Right. Okay, me. Let's go call a god. Yeah.
Okay. Who are you calling?
Is Halal an option, or is she still dead?
You should. fucking try and reach out to your god and find out. God.
Yeah, let's find out.
Harry did say it was easier when you reached out to your gun.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Harry, wherever you are.
Make an Arcana check.
20 for 24.
Nice.
So,
I can also roll a D20 inspiration if needed.
You're good.
Okay.
Because you're going for your god.
Yep.
As you reach out, you feel a very, very weakened connection. And as you go towards, you feel in front of you, the ground surges and then comes back towards as you can see the O'Reilly from
Nice.
no longer in her confined terrible form. She's in this like iced goddess type of looking form, comes out and she looks to you and goes, looks like you shaped up. And she goes into that form and up into the sky you can see a blizzard start to come in and the avatar of Halal shows up, the one you saw prior, the one that was in front of you shimmering. And you can see her, but she's focusing extremely hard and she shoots out this ice spike towards Melora. It goes into her and pulls it back as yet another one. 4 gods are now hitting Melora.
Thank you, Ori. I hope you'll be of assistance with my uncle over there. Seems he's turned. Well, I already knew that. You probably did too, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, avoid him. Avoid him.
Oh, awkward.
Probably not a good chance at beating him.
Yeah, it's a fun family reunion out here.
No.
You know, me, you, him, Halal. It's a good time. Melora, yeah, she's the family too.
Does that end your turn?
We'll rock a hero action, you know?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that's D20. I'm an idiot.
I got a 1 read, baby!
A 45.
Okay.
Double my movement speed until my next turn.
Actually, helpful here.
Not terrible.
That's actually not bad. I have 120 fly speed.
Wow. Fast.
Yeah.
You can get somewhere else.
Is there another shrine?
Yeah.
I can reach.
Yeah, if you fly to it, 120 feet.
I have an idea.
Where do you want to go? You can reach any one of them.
Which one is farthest away from anyone?
Probably there's one in the back corner here and one over here. The one in the back corner.
We can't even see them on the camera.
Yeah.
He's gone off the reservation.
How far away are they from where I am currently? The ones that are off camera?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Thank you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45,
Pretty.
55, 60, and then the other one would be...
Did you say 60? 60?
60 is there, and that's like 90 over there in the corner.
We'll do 60.
Okay.
Sorry, I got
Are
turned.
they all at least 30 feet from Melora?
One is not.
Okay.
The one in the back is
Yeah.
the only one that is not 30 feet from Melora.
Yeah, we're not going to that one.
I will
Yet.
take this camera this way for now, but Tellius, you're off.
I'm probably gonna fly back, so that's you can keep it there.
I will. This camera.
Right, and I will use my Skin of Halal's action surge so that I can activate another one.
Oh, that's a clutch move right there. That's a clutch move right there. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check. And what god are you reaching out towards?
Oh, who do we already have in here? We have Zahir, Halal. We have
Mugdis, Zahir,
Mugdis,
Halal,
Zahir as well.
the Storm. Literally
The
just
Storm.
an entity.
The Storm. The entity known as the Storm.
Force. Yeah.
Right. So what are we missing? The Raven Queen, which I probably don't have to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
We have
KR.
AR. That's a good one because
God of
that's
War.
not going to come in. I'll try to reach out to him.
All right, make an Arcana check.
Right.
Not at advantage.
I figured. Inspiration, please. Not the 20 in inspiration, it's a 30! Oh my god! Look at D&D Beyond, it's in the log!
Let's go, dude! What?
I'm serious, dude. What?
As you reach out, you find an over-energetic connection, like it was dying to get in here. As soon as you reach out, it's like, ha ha! And out from the fires, you can see an individual that is like another human wearing almost the exact same sort of armor as Mosnell, but completely faded. It's a gray beard and looks like the whole face is sunken in. It looks like this, like, ancient king. And you see him come out, he looks towards you and he pushes you a little bit and then punches the ground, and as that comes out, you see Kayor come into the sky, and all these warboars around him as he towers above them all. And as he looks towards a spear, but more like the Kratos or Scorpion one on a chain, flies out towards Melora, hits into her, and then gets pulled taut towards. As that is now 5 gods.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gods.
We are missing Ulzal, Charnuk, Ralia, Tyrion, and Shalmir.
And there are 12 beacons that could be activated inside this place. There's 2 more other gods you've interacted with that can be brought into here. Sandra would have told you. He would have told you who they were.
Like Timora.
No. Even though you have a connection with her, she's not strong enough to be in here. Any of the big 4. So there is actually gates. One for Zahir, one for what you got already. Kratula, one for Corland, and one for Melora.
Well, yeah, we'll pull her from right there.
She disappears and turns into a ghost.
I mean,
can we do it?
I mean.
So this brings up Melora's turn. Everybody, give me a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
by the way, sorry, I was gonna fly back to them in case that wasn't obvious.
Okay, yeah, you got
That's my movement. I did say that. I think I just didn't move me.
You're fine. No, you're good. I got you. Got a lot going on. All the gods.
23 and 25.
Both fail. Markings of madness expand onto you.
Wait, why am I doing this? I'm immune. Oh my god. Okay.
Yep.
37 on Shalmir.
It's good that Ares immune.
Okay. Shalmir saves.
Wow, he saved with a 37.
Yeah.
Bologna 19.
Nope. Markings of madness. Make sure you're minusing the saves. You now have level 2.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, 17.
Tyrion, what did you get?
Tyrion easily failed. He was 20 without the
Yep, so
minuses.
you're on your 3rd Markings of Madness. You can feel your vision shaking terribly now, and you can see clear eyes, purple ones floating all around you. You feel real bad, and you're in a sweat. Who was the other one that was close to 3? We had someone that had 2. Who was the other character that had 2 markings already?
Osnell has 2.
Okay, so what you got on your charisma, Osnell, that's probably 3 then.
Yeah, so Mazda rolled a 10.
Yep,
so that's
3rd. Make sure you mark that down.
Yeah, and that's -6 now?
Yes, to your saving throws. Yep.
And then Ignatius got a 27.
Fails, so he has another level of Markings of Madness on him.
Now he is too.
And you see Melora go,
It is a family reunion, Tullius. How did you know? What a bad daughter she's been. A terrible, terrible daughter. But you rushed. I didn't have time to fix her yet. But go punish your terrible children. Show them what they're doing is wrong.
and from behind Melora, you see emerging out of that blackness and darkness in her, you see one hand grip the ground, and then a second bony hand, and then you see dripping down all this ice melting off the Drago-Lich version of Halal.
Did the avatar go away, or is that just like...
Nope. This
okay.
is the
just her being creepy?
This is the manifestation of Halal. That is the same very Halal that you connected to. There is a clear connection between the three, and the Halal is struggling up in the sky avatar form. This is Halal. It is a weakened, fucked up version of Halal, but it is.
So it's the bitch made version. Got it. Won't even be a
It's
problem.
like that
Got it.
scene from WandaVision where he's like, "Are any of us really Vision?"
I feel like we've been stuck on this fucking song for
Spoilers, by the way.
Let me change the music.
Oh, I don't care. It's for the viewers.
Yeah, the viewer.
All five that we have.
All 5 viewers.
This is for us, not for them. All right. As Halal enters into combat, Halal will take her turn. She goes now after Melora.
Sick.
I need Halal the Draco Lich.
Yes.
Yes.
I need Shalmir, Ralia, Ignatius, Tyrion, Tellius. Give me dex saving throws.
My specialty.
Oh, Tyrion is close to. Is it he close to any of the paladins?
Tellius, yeah, he's right next to Tellius.
Oh.
Wow.
Tellius is out of range of Shalmir, and Shalmir is out of range of Tellius.
Okay.
Is
I don't think it would have made a difference for the Melora roll, but for this roll, it is. Oh god.
Dex.
Minus.
Dex.
28 to 30.
No.
Both save?
That's a total 20 for Tyrion with the -6.
Tyrion, okay. Who else? Ignatius and Tellius.
Is this perhaps a magical effect?
No, it's an innate effect.
Then
Something
failed.
she can do.
It's a 12.
12.
We still have advantage.
You still for
Oh,
a round.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, because it's
Round.
here.
This
being
is
cool
round
guy.
2. We're not even at the top of round
14, doesn't matter.
Okay. Both Ignatius and Tyrion, as you see her look at you guys, her eyes glow blue, and a blizzard comes out from in front of her. Both, like Ignatius puts his shield down, same with Shalmir, and Ralia ducks inside into the house. The other two exposed. You are frozen in blocks of ice. And you
It's such a weird thing to happen to me. That is just so weird. It doesn't sit right.
Are both paralyzed. You have the paralyzed condition
not good.
and the petrified.
Ugh.
So where's petrified? Do I have petrified?
Well, I did my job. I don't care if I die.
I'll just throw these on you two guys for now. You two guys are petrified in blocks of ice. That will end her turn. And that actually brings up at initiative 2. You hear Melora.
And you made such a mess of my other daughter. Why would you do such a thing, working with that terrible mage?
And out of her comes the familiar Sapphire Drago Lynch. As their Typhus Doom enters into the field. No, Typhus Doom is the gold one.
No room to place gets deleted.
Nope. We'll put it this way instead then. As it
Ryzog.
Ryzog, thank you. Veil of Rebirth, thank you. As it comes down to the field, I need... It is... Which save is this one? This one. It breathes out, and I need everybody to give me... In that area, it would be... Charisma saving throws, not Maze Boy, but Charnook, Airy, Mosnell, and Bologna. Give me charisma saving throws. You still have advantage this round.
Yeah, but I have a -4.
17!
Fail!
So that is a 13.
Fail! Will this even affect you, Airy? This
3.
condition. Fail!
15.
Fail. All of you are confused.
Does it still happen to me?
No, you can't be charmed. Mug is coming up clutch.
Yeah.
Marshall is confused. Charnook is confused. Ari was already confused, but now he's really confused. All right. That'll end that turn. The goats get to go before Raleigh and Shalmir. They are going...
Too freaking bad.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So, goat 1 is going to go hide over here. It's going to go right here. And goat 2 is going to go towards Tellius. And it's going to go up to the ice.
Ice Blockius.
And it's going to try and break him out of the ice.
Nice.
That's
no ice, indeed.
That's going to be enough. So what happens is he opens up a summoning circle under Tellius, and literally it's lava, and he just goes into it, and then he stops the summoning circle. But when he stops it, he resummons another one portal style, and it teleports above to the top, and it cracks open, and Tellius comes out. Tellius, you're laying on the ground, and next to you is a gigantic ram that goes, "Hail the darkness!" and it's motioning you towards where Yin is set up.
Am I still paralyzed and petrified?
No. He just broke you of the condition.
Nice.
Valia, you can play the game now. It's your turn.
Yeah, so how far away is the closest portal?
There's one that is without movement. 5, 10, 15. Let's go this way a little bit. If we can get... Nope. Can we... There's one right there.
Okay.
So there's one inside there.
So, first thing Raleigh is going to do is cast Haste on herself.
You got it.
As an action, and then she's going to run over there and use the object. So she's going to try to pull out
Arcana check. Let's see you contact the Raven Queen.
Did you say it's a DC 25?
Well, not when you're contacting the Raven Queen at advantage. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure passive. Yeah. You ignite and reach out towards the Raven Queen, and she is waiting in arms for vengeance against those that have dared defy her. And out comes Aiden, and she comes and puts down her scythe into there, and she looks towards you and gives a nod, as behind in the crowds the Raven Queen comes out, and all these crows swarm out as a white chain shoots from her hands, wraps around Melora, and she pulls it taut. That is the 6th god.
Quick.
Yes.
I was doing something else.
Yep.
What was that charisma saving throw for?
It's
From Osmo?
For Zalrog.
Zelrog, the Drago Lynch, this guy over here that's barely in camera now, came in and hit you to try and charm you. That's its thing. And it confused you, so you have the confused condition.
I'm confused. Okay.
So then you'll roll a d10 on your turn.
Yep, okay.
So I use, what did you say, 15 feet of movement?
Less than that, actually. You were really close to it. I'd say 10 feet.
Okay. How far is the next one?
5, 10, 15, 20, and then 10 feet of rough terrain. 20 feet normal, then 10 feet of rough terrain.
Okay, I'll just use my bonus action to teleport to it then.
You got it?
Using the bar step.
And you can make another Arcana check.
Okay.
For your action, because your hasted action, right?
That's what I used already. That's what I used to do.
So then your normal action. This will be your normal action.
I used haste as my action.
Oh, so then you're out of actions.
Yeah.
Then no, you can't do anything yet, but you're set up for.
Well, you do have your hero action.
I was going to do that as well, yeah, but I didn't know if
exactly what I was about to do. Yeah, go for it.
I did plan on it, but I did also forget it. 72, it looks like, which is take an extra support action.
You could heal somebody if you want.
Can I help someone through a telepathic bond with their attempt at an Arcana check?
Fuck you, no.
No.
Just to give them advantage on it? I don't really think I need to heal anybody.
I think there's nothing more supportive than calling in gods to stop the end of the world.
That's true.
Very supportive.
That is true.
You're doing great. You're.
I'm just gonna bonus action 7th level healing word myself.
Sure.
Because I can.
Yes, that sounds fine to me. Fine.
25.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll work.
Cool.
Was that 25 on a 7th level spell?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, healing word.
Shalmir, it's your turn.
It doesn't really matter for her, honestly. So he is going to just go into his Asimar farm.
Yes, radiates. Yep.
Fly towards Halal.
You got it. 5, 10, 15.
And how far is that?
20 feet to fly towards Halal.
Okay, so if I can bring my spiritual weapon, would it be within 5 feet if it's 20 feet?
Yes.
All right, so then it's gonna take a
her?
swing at her.
You can't.
Not quite. You can see their wing, but
Ooh.
oh, wrong character. I gotta find the.
Over here, just so you can see the miniatures I spent money on.
Ooh, where is it? There it
When
is.
Rhino's like, if you want spoilers, then.
Oh, that's a bad attack. It's okay. It's a 17 to hit. It's gonna
Does not hit.
Yeah.
No. Even though there's a magical aura around a dragon god that deflects your magical attack away.
Okay. And then my aura is going to do 20 damage to her if she takes damage. But
she does take damage, which you notice. Whoa,
10
dragon
radiant,
gods don't
10
normally
fire.
take damage. What the fuck's going on here?
If it matters, 10 radiant, 10 fire. So.
Okay. Good to know.
He'll end his turn there.
Yep. As he cannot be struck with fear through the connection inside the Mountain Lord, there is no evil that could dare strike fear into his heart. But still looking at Halal, this is a corrupt beast that needs to be put down. This is an abomination. Top of the order. Everybody give me charisma saving throws. As Malora reaches out once again, and you're not Ulazal. You're just in the astral sea now.
Where did Ralia go? Is she near Shalmir, or could he have gotten near her? He would have if that was an option.
These are getting harder.
Yeah,
that's the point.
Well, once you get hit once, it's like you pretty much can't.
That's my built-in shot clock. Yeah,
you need to.
This way. I'll give you.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll give it.
You need saving throws.
No, I need to pass my saves if I'm immune to conditions. Easy.
This is our last turn of advantage, right?
Does it still get through to me if I'm in block of ice?
Yeah.
Oh man,
definitely.
That's tragic.
This shit was crossing plains. Yeah, it's gonna go through a block of ice.
But it's a magical block of ice.
11.
But Tyrion, you got in a block of ice? You failed your save?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, it fucking sucks for you, dude.
Well, yeah, because he's.
I'm not
dexterous. Oh, I thought the paladin bonus saved you.
Nope.
No, because I have a -6.
Oh!
I rolled a 17 +0 +9 -6.
Well, it's a -9 bad now because that's another markings of madness on your guys.
No, that was for that. This one I don't think I even did anywhere close. I'm at a 21.
Yep.
+9 is a 30.
Yeah.
But -6.
No.
So.
Next markings of madness. You have 4. You can feel you're closing in as it's now gone up your sleeve, around your arms. It's starting to come up your neck and go towards your face, and you can see like it's all spiraling down towards your heart. So everybody else, give me your markings of madness saves. What'd you give me? Give me for your saves.
I just fail. Like I don't have to.
No. Tell me your fucking saves.
It was like a 16.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you I don't have to try.
Yep. The DC
I'm at the point where my charisma modifier just is being outclassed by the madness, so I can't.
With Bellona, that's right.
Yeah.
Chalmir and Ralia.
25 for Shalmir.
Fail.
And then lower for Ralia.
Fail. Both of them fail. Markings of madness increase to the next level. Charnook, Ignatius, and Mosnell.
Big fail.
Okay, Mosnell, you had 4 or 5. This will be 4.
Bosnell's at -6, and then he rolled a 10. So,
so you're now at the next level.
So this is 4.
I just want to keep track. Yeah. So the highest we have is 2 people at Marquis of Madness level 4.
Is that -8? 2
Yes.
each time.
Yep.
And then
All
Ignatius. Does Ignatius get a +9?
Yes, he's right next to his boy.
All right, that's 32 then.
Save! You are not beat by the Markings of Madness. You can feel the strength of the storm behind you and the strength of all these other deities in the air pulling and seeping out the energy that was once crushing you from Melora. It's weakening with every god that shows. All right. Top of the order, Bologna, confused, roll D10.
No.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Bologna, do whatever you want, because you ain't no fucking pansy-ass bitch. Let's go.
Was I in character? Was that good?
Yes. Yes. Bologna to God. No. Hey, you're accepted. You're right. It's no. And what would you like to do, Bologna?
That guy that cast the maze is still around and kicking, right?
Yeah, he's right there.
The Blackstaff.
He's the Blackstaff guy's right, not on camera. You can see in the blurred area.
Cute. We're gonna just do a 9th level spiritual weapon that crits. So.
Oh. Let's see how that
Keep in
goes.
mind, there is a portal by Sundrill, an arcane gate.
Oh, fuck! Sundrill! Wait, Sundrill had a turn! Fuck! No, wait, I keep forgetting about Sundrill's turn. Thanks for reminding me. Sundrill, he can't fail it. Surprise. He's a fucking dragon god. He's going to pull in now, not retroactively now. Who's fucking... You guys don't like Cratula. He's bringing in Cratula!
Nothing against
What's up,
Cratula.
babe?
As you come through, you can see one of the only living Aarakocra, not Del, comes through. One of his siblings comes through and comes down and then up in the sky. Yeah, I shouldn't fucking did what you did. And Cratula enters into the vision. The sky now itself, like each domain is butting up against the next one of each of these gods and goddesses in the side. She whips out vines towards Melora. And you can see for the first time now, Melora's glow has faded.
That's at 8.
This is the 7th god.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7.
Okay.
7
Excellent.
out of 12. So that's all done. Bologna, you're critting on him. So what's the damage on that bad boy?
8d8 plus 5.
I'll fucking roll it. 8d8 plus
44 force damage, I think.
That's it? Not
force?
doubled?
That was doubled.
Okay.
I don't have any 9th level spells, but I have the slot, so I'm just like, fuck it. I'll just
Sure.
Just use it for my max damage spiritual weapon, because I don't have anything good.
44, she got it.
That's
So does he have to make a...
That's still a very strong bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a bonus action.
Legendary resistance. He fails.
And now I can make my attacks.
Yeah, go for it.
Idiot. He fell right into your trap.
Yes.
Go ahead. Make your
27.
attack. Hits.
21, I'm going to buff that with Channel Divinity to 31.
Damage. You got it. Natural 3 burns his legendary resistance.
21 and 20 damage, respectively.
21 and what? What was the other one? Sorry.
20.
You got to hold. I'm sorry. I'm still subtracting the other one. I apologize. Okay, now tell me.
20.
20. 21 and 20, so 41 total for the next one?
Correct.
For your second attack? Okay.
That was 2 attacks separately. So
Yeah,
the first attack was 21, the second one was 20, and that's it. So
It was 20.
over the course of my turn, I just did
And you shield
40.
divinied one of them. Yeah, yep.
correct.
Okay. That is going to be for the second attack. I think he's going to pass that. It's a con save, right? That'll be a 25 on the con save for the second attack.
Yep.
So he passes that one. Lucks out. Stays. But you can see, like, this time, he's not as hardy as he once was. Your arrows are going into him, penetrating his armor. They're the big thud. You can see how it impacts, just domes in as the arrows stick into the blackened, scaled armor. And he's looking all right. Not terrible. Maz now! You're confused. Roll a d10.
Rolling a d10. 3.
I gotta look up the confusion spell.
You don't move or take actions this turn.
Yep.
I have it up in front
You
of me.
can hero action if you have it.
Hero action?
Yeah. Why does that sound like a surprise?
A hero action? What's that? I've never heard of that before.
No, I'm deciding if it's worth it.
Sure. I'm sorry. Just the way you said it, it's like
I will say,
springing this on me right now
there's,
is how it sounded.
there's literally no other time we're going to use them.
No, I'm just like, should I use a hero action while I'm confused?
Welcome if you got him.
I mean, I guess I'll do it.
Don't let him bully you into using it. You can use it if you want to or not. Nah, do whatever you want, my guy. I know you're confused, but like, yeah, give it a go. Give it a whirl.
33.
What does that do?
Let's find out. 33. 5 AC till my next turn.
All right, that's not terrible.
So
cool.
It's not. The confusion doesn't affect it, so
yeah,
that's good.
You're good. So let's go back. I have so many tabs open, my lord. Ari, you're terrible. You have a ton of conditions on you, don't you?
I have a lot on me. So first is confusion.
Confused?
I rolled a 9, so that's a plus.
Okay.
I get to move normally.
Okay.
I really don't like how this ice is making me feel.
Sure.
So I'm going to move over to Yang and try to climb on top of her back so I'm not touching the ice anymore.
That's a really good idea. Give me a athletics check because you need it at this point.
My skin of the ancients, I can just climb things.
Beautiful! You're not even functioning. You're just like, oh, my poor champion. As you're like, oh. He's like, no, I got this. He's basically helping you up through his powers. You get on top of Yang.
And so, how do I do this?
I don't know, not well.
Because there's 2 actions I would do while I'm feeble-minded. There's 2 courses of actions I'd want to go.
Okay.
I would either want to reach out to Zahir because he feels like a very good positive force. I feel warmth from his direction.
Sure.
And try to use roll on the hope table. Or I'd see somebody that I don't like and I'd want to attack them. I don't know which direction I want to go, so you know what? I'm going to roll a d20.
Yeah. Too bad you don't have your own coin to flip.
Reed, call out 10 or lower one way, 11 or higher the other way.
11 or higher is the here table.
It's a 5, so I make an attack.
Sure.
So
what are you going to attempt to attack?
I'm going to try to attack the mage boy, because he gives me bad feelings about what he did to my other friend.
You got it. You knock up your bow with your ethereal arrow and just from on top. You're like hiding. You're giving raspberries as you shoot it towards us, and literally the god and pantheon above you as your mind has melted inwards.
So that's a 33 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
Is this a madness creature?
Yes, it is.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's like we put him in the game for a reason.
Forgive me, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So that is... Oh, God.
As you see the arrows punctured into him as he turns to see Ari shoot his arrow, instead of a puncture, the entire thing caves in, sort of like you take a high pressure washer and put it through an aluminum can, and just pierces through as it goes through this individual's chest and out the other side.
So that is 156 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 10 force damage.
He's still standing, barely. As it goes through.
That's going to be a tough concentration check there, bud.
Oh, I already know. So, as you see him... you return from your maze. You are
Hello,
back.
world.
Ulzal's back here with Skybreaker.
And then I'm gonna also, being worried and feeling the warmth of the avatar behind me. Can I roll on the hero action table?
You can go for a hero action. Yeah, that's still a thing. You can still do that. You still have the gem, though. You didn't put back. I don't remember you specifying you put the Firestone back on Skybreaker when you use it.
Did I have to remove it to use it, or could I touch it? Okay.
Yep.
So then,
it's Thanos style, baby. I said it many times. Oh, no, I'm going to lose Captain Marvel. Whammo! So you guys are down the Firestone right now on Skybreaker.
That is a 22. My next attack is an automatic critical.
Oof. This is getting dicey here. You guys are no longer immune to damage for this turn.
Do I lose my slow for being on game?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Ulzal, you're back.
Okay. The glow is gone.
What's that?
The glow is gone. Skybreaker is incomplete.
Yes, it is currently incomplete. You are still standing between you and Deldrick for what you were making towards, one of the gates. There's still
engaged with me, right?
Yeah.
So I can just rotate around behind and still get it.
You can. We're D&D stupid as fuck, but yeah, you can.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And in a surprise to no one, I am going to reach out to Tyr.
Shimmy over there.
Out of here.
Excuse me, I just gotta push this thing.
I really feel like I should stop you, but there's something preventing me.
26.
Beautiful.
As you reach out to Tyr, you feel the warmth radiate inside you, and as you reach out, you can see the smith that put your armor together, the alchemist that cured so many diseases, forms in front of you, his little form in stature, gives you a wink as he leans down with his hammer, and out from another section of the clouds comes Tyr and reaches out towards Melora, and like the strings on the balances that hold up the chains, hits into Melora, and you can see her again weakening from now 8 gods have any sort of connection and restraint on Melora. That was your action.
That was my action.
Now here. You got it.
I will shimmy back around.
Well, that was 5, 10, 15 to shimmy around him. Your movement's 30. It's half for terrain, so you used all your movement. Unless you don't have rough terrain problems.
Oh, I do. I do have rough terrain problems, let me tell you. I'm going to bonus action strike Rio in the head with my spiritual weapon.
Where's your spiritual weapon?
Somewhere.
Yeah, it's still right next to Melora, so you can move it 20 feet, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and try and hit Rio.
Okay. What level did I cast that at? Second level? Yeah, that's a second level spell. That's gonna be not gonna hit with a 16.
No way. As that comes over, you can see her literally just wave the spiritual weapon away as it tries to strike at her. She's too quick. Is that in your turn?
Okay. I suppose it does.
It is Deldrick's turn. Deldrick, seeing the situation and seeing Skybreaker on you, He is going to attempt a disarming strike. So he's going to... Oh, everybody has to give it... I only care... No one's going to get close. I only care about deception checks from, I think, Shalmir and Tellius. I believe you're the only two that might be able... What's deception again? What stat is that based off of?
Charisma. It's charisma.
Yeah, so you guys... You're the only two I think can even...
Tyrion might be able to
do anything. Tyrion too. Anybody has high charisma. Everybody else, you're going to fail.
I mean, I have a +7.
Okay, then roll if you have a high with charisma.
Yeah, Raleigh's is +9 as well, but
Tyrion's like a 34.
Yes.
Tellius.
Yes.
Is Tellius still nearby?
It doesn't matter. It's a
that doesn't affect your deception. It's only on saving throws.
Oh yeah. Oh, then it's a total 20.
No.
26.
I got a 14.
26. No. Okay, nope. Still fine. Deldrick is fucking...
I've been rolling trash on my deceptions, too.
Yeah.
Plus 12, and it doesn't matter.
So, Deldrick is going to roll... I don't think that's going to hit. It's going to be... Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry, I can't do math. 29? No, it's not. 29 to hit Ulzal. No, his armor's too high on the first attack. He's annoyed. He's still got 4 more attacks. So, here we go. That's like a 36 to hit.
36 hits.
Okay. Let's roll some damage. That is 35 slashing, 5 fire. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Charisma save.
And remember, it's -4 from your whatever. How many markings levels you have? Do you have 2?
Oh, so that's 19.
Fail. So you have another... The markings go up. You're on your 3rd level of Markings of Madness. Next attack. That is a... Not high. 33 to hit. Shield. Nope. Doesn't hit. You got it. Next 3 attacks. I'll just roll them all at once. Make it go faster. What's your AC at right now?
35.
35, so then that would be... That will hit, another one will not hit, so 2 more will hit. They were 35 and 37, I believe.
Okay.
These, you're going to have to make a strength saving throw. As he's trying to disarm you.
Advantage, and also, are there anyone near me that gives me?
You have no paladins near you. You no longer have... Is this the 3rd round? Is this the 3rd round?
This is the 3rd round.
So you still have advantage. Yeah, okay. So let's do damage, though, too. 29. That's a high roll. 30.
So that's a 25 on the first save.
Okay. Hold that thought. 42 piercing and 5 fire. Real low. Wow, this is a gift back. 22 piercing, 5 fire on the second for damage wise, just so you're tracking all that. And you said 25 for the strength. You're good. What's the second strength save? As he's cutting into you and you guys are going back and forth as he's trying to rip Skybreaker out from you.
24.
24 does not save as he takes Skybreaker off you. And Deldrick is going to use his villain action. At the end of his turn. As he looks to Melora and goes, I have it! What do you need me to do?
Kill yourself.
That is an 84. He will then take another attack action against you, Ulzal, because why not?
Sure will.
That is a lot. That's north of 40. That'll be 37 piercing, 5 fire. As he cuts into you one more time while he's holding Skybreaker in one hand and the double-edged glaive in the other. That'll end his turn. Rio's turn. She is going to attack. No.
Oh, wait, Reed.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. Strength of Isaac is...
Yeah, that's a thing.
Hold on. That's not. Nope.
It's
that's
only
the other
on
party.
the water
That's
deep.
the other
Yeah,
party.
only the water deep has
And
it.
it's -6 to that saving throw as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
To whatever you rolled, it's also -6 to those because of the Melora, the Markings of Madness. As you guys continue seeing them dancing, you can feel that pull closer to her. Rio is going to use her Mist Walk to go to Deldrick.
Ah, shit.
Take Skybreaker from him.
Ah, shit.
And
kill herself. Anything's possible. It's Melora's domain.
use her villain action.
Stop, you villains!
That is a 65.
They took my purse!
Extra support action, heal some. Fucking great. Heal someone, take a healing to help another, take a hit for somebody. This is tough. This is tough.
Yeah, tough. Tough when you get that, DM. Tough.
Well, I'm debating myself right now. I could help Melora by chucking Skybreaker as far as I can at Melora next to her, so Melora can guard Skybreaker.
Nah, she's
but
kind
is
of
that
weak,
a
though.
help? Would that actually help?
I would
Like
say
how- like how strong is it?
that's as much a help as Ralia using the
Arcana. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. That's why
I
was
mean,
thinking so.
yeah.
I'll just say she'll use one of her spell slots to heal the mage. She'll cast a heal spell on him. Through her
Yeah, I was gonna say that's more of like a use object kind of a command, or maybe like a
I'm with you. That's why I was debating it. That's why it took a while. I had to think it out. I'm fine. I'm by the same rules you are. We're all above the counter here.
Good.
Charnook, your turn.
Narchuk.
Oh, he just left.
Oh. Well, he's dead. I'll get a free Melora turn then, if that's the case.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, hey, all right then. Your turn, Charnook. Hurry up. Otherwise, Melora's gonna go.
Okay.
You do not have the action economy. You do not want her going more.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. How far away am I from either Rio or
You are currently...
what's his name? Deldrick.
5 feet away from both of them.
5 feet away from both of them?
10 feet. 10 feet with rough terrain. So
Oh,
you're-
dude, I'm gonna
you're
rip
here.
Skybreaker out of Rio's stupid, flimsy wizard lanes.
Well, she's not really a wizard, but yes. The
She's
wizard's
more
a
roguey.
wizard. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, and that is going to be a contest, right?
Believe so.
I would imagine it would probably be at least a contested athletics check, because it's not necessarily a grapple check.
Hey, definitely not grapple.
It's like a tug of war.
It's either strength or athletics.
Yeah.
I'll do athletics.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you should.
All right. What do you got?
60.
I got a 29 on my athletics.
She rolled really fucking high. And she has good
Yeah.
athletics.
Yeah, Charnock actually got like a 60, so.
She rolled a natural 18. And
Plus
based on her
12?
it's more than that.
Sigh.
Yeah. So that 36.
That's
So
boring.
Charnook goes up to rip it out of her hands, and she's so quick. That's her nature has always been that. One with the wind and one with all these elemental attacks she's done. Dodges out of your way and throws the fan up in your face as a gust of air shoves your face to the left. You don't get a clean grab.
Forward.
What else you want to do?
Let's see.
Right.
That's my action. I suppose.
When your barbarian loses a strength contest to a
Yeah.
rogue wizard thing,
Feels bad.
feels terrible.
Don't put that on me. Don't put
What
that
do you
on me.
mean? That's what just happened. I'm not putting on anybody.
Yeah, it was, sometimes this is how the game rolls. If I didn't roll an 18, he probably would have beat her.
Yeah, no, that's the turn. That's all I can do right now.
Who suggested athletics?
Do you have a hero action left?
I do have a hero action.
You should probably. We're right at the end.
It is the time.
Either Malora's going to win or you guys are going to win. We're right at the edge now. You're either way.
I rolled a 10.
That's right. We got
the
guys.
10.
10.
Dude, it's starting about to cast a fucking spell.
Sounds like it.
Regain all short rest abilities. That's a good one. That's a great. Why is that one so low?
I know. It's like the troll one just before you get there. Why'd the music stop? I didn't.
It left. I don't know.
How dare you? How
You needed a
dare
short
you.
rest.
I didn't command you to do that.
What's left in the playlist?
You stupid robot.
You stupid robot.
I want to explode because I can do it at will, but my other character is danger close.
All your place trash.
Here, we'll do this one to switch it up so we're not playing the same thing. I don't hear the music at all. What's happening? Stop. Did Groovy crash?
Maybe.
Sure feels like it crashed.
It's not in the chat right now. There it is.
Groovy.
There it is.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, I thought I was cutting out there for a second. All right, home stretch. So Charnook, you're done. Let me go to Ignatius. It's now your turn. You're petrified, and in there, you can try to make an attack action to force your way out of being the ice petrification. Your character's got punched hard this encounter, man.
No shit.
Did you fail against Halal and you got put in ice?
I don't remember failing.
I think it was only Tyrion and Tully.
Yeah, I don't think
Then that's the confusion. I thought Tyrion succeeded. So you're good, dude. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good. Take your normal turn then.
I was like ice.
I thought you failed, but it was Tyrion, not Ignatius. We're all good. We're all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna crack some lightning down on Rio.
Yeah, go for it. So that's a dex save on hers. Her
Yep,
part.
19. Yeah.
Oh,
and I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pump the thing.
Channel Divinity?
Channel
For
Divinity
max damage.
for max damage.
Okay. Good idea. That's a 27 on her dex.
27. Well, she passes, but I get 70 lightning damage,
Woo!
which
Ignores resistance.
Ignores resistance half.
With halves. 35. Still damage is damage. And she gets hit by the light and you see her. Ugh.
And then I'll try to move my spiritual weapon close to.
Yeah.
I can do 20 feet.
Oh, it's over here. It's definitely over here.
Yeah, but it wasn't next to a general, so I want to move it
Yeah.
next to a general.
You got it.
And then is it next to one?
It's next to both of them. It's literally behind both of them. They're next to
Oh,
each other.
I'll hit Rio again.
Go for it. Roll the hit.
Okay. Oh, bad roll.
Once again, dodges out of the way. She is too quick.
Yeah.
She's very acrobatic the way she bends down and dodges all the attacks. She does all sorts of stuff that infuriates some of you guys.
I will fly 20 feet in the air.
You got it. All right. What do you got?
And that's it.
Okay. You're up in the air. Tyrion, it's your turn.
I mean, I'm frozen in ice.
So you can try and make an attack to break out. What do you want
I
to do?
mean, if I'm petrified, I can't. I'm incapacitated, so I can't take any actions.
That is correct. So you're just fucked. All right. Yeah, that'll end your turn. Good call.
Wait.
I mean, the only thing I can think of, but I don't know if you allow it, is if I can try and bamf myself out of it with Blackstaff's Misty Step.
As a bonus action. Yeah, I'll allow it. The ice condition is a way, it's meant to, you have those conditions on you for as long as you're in the ice. It's meant to give you a chance to try and get out of it, so it's not just to fuck you, it's over.
So I just want to, like, leave. I just want to get out. So bonus action to Misty Step out of it.
Okay.
Like a foot.
Yeah, literally just, like, 5 feet.
As you Misty Step out of it, you turn and flip through the thing, and you can still feel like this residue of just pain and ice as you rip through it. Escaping it did have damage built in, so you just weren't screwed, but also wasn't a freebie. That'll be 22 points of ice damage to Tyrion.
22?
Yep, just 22.
11 for resistance.
Beautiful. All right.
Yeah. And then I'm going to... Oh, actually, I need to make a concentration check.
Mm-hmm.
To maintain my thing. That's a good. 26, 20 total. So yeah, I definitely.
Excellent.
So I'm going to walk through my portal.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm walking through and kind of seeing the situation, I know Tyrion was already looking at the Blackstaff, so he saw what happened to Aerie. Because he had just thrown a firebolt over there.
Yeah. Yep, that makes
So
sense.
telepathically, he's going to tell Aerie, put the stone back on the staff.
Okay.
Back on the staff.
You see Aerie just sort of look at it.
Aerie's like, stone staff. He's going to go through, though, so he's on that side of the map.
Okay, yeah, you're now back over here. Okay. Where the camera is helping nobody. You guys can at least see the top view of that over there.
And let's see. Tyrion is going to...
Oh, damn. 1 second, my, what got caught? This is weird. Okay, I can hear again.
I think Tyrion wants Aerie on his game. So Tyrion's going to cast an 8th level Dispel Magic on Aerie to get rid of the Feeble Mind.
Let me just read Feeble Mind. I had it up. Let me just double check.
Meeble fine.
That does not work. As you count Dispel Magic, you can make an Arcana check for me.
Okay. Nope. It was a 6. Or
a spell like Feeble Mind expressly details, and you're studying with Blackstaff, you know there was only certain things that could break a Feeble Mind, and Dispel Magic was not one of them. There are other things, but the spell itself has built-in enchantments to prevent a Dispel Magic from working once it's been cast.
Okay.
Or you could just look up the stat block and metagame and be like, oh yeah, that's actually what I should have cast. But
well, no. Now I can look it up. Because I realized, that's useless.
Yeah, but you know.
So that's Tyrion's turn.
Sure. That's not your DM just being a dick. It is now the Blackstaff's turn. Oh, wow. This might be the clutchest move you've ever done. Blackstaff casts Time Stop. Do you have any response?
I'm obviously going to be my last 9th level as a counterspell.
All right. That was his last 9th level. He has to try and counterspell it with a lower level spell.
Good luck.
Watch it. Natural 20. Let's go. Natural 20.
Natural 17. He counterspells your 9th level counterspell. And everything stops. So then I gotta roll a D4 plus 1.
I think we lose this, guys.
That's
Thinking you're right.
2. Melora's gonna get an extra turn as well during this. I gotta make sure though. Time stop.
Wait, so it doesn't give you multiple rounds of combat. You just get multiple single turns in a row.
Sure, but for every turn, Melora can still go. The idea is for it just to keep going. He only rolled a 2 though, so it's not game over. Period.
I mean, that's 3 turns.
Oh yeah, no, he rolled a 1 plus 1. He has 2 total.
Okay.
But the spell ends, and actually, any effects during this period, creature and other object worn or carried by another creature. Okay, so that's why it's got to be. He can take his movement, get to Rio. He's got to make an intelligence check. Natural 1. Fuck. Big brain fart. Oh, okay. Well, he's not going to do what I was going to have him do.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. He's going to try and take just 1 stone and run.
As is the roll of the die.
Fuck.
They give it, then they take it away.
He's gonna try. Well, that'll knock him out there. That'll knock him out there. Does he get does the spell instantly ends when he interacts with something?
Yes.
Oh, he can. I got it now. He will teleport, and he will teleport the 3 of them. And he will teleport them in front of Melora.
Oh. Well, it was nice existing.
And then he'll cast a Disintegrate at Tyrion.
Fun.
That is a Dexterity saving throw. Tyrion, as time comes back, as all of them shift toward the center. And, they're now right in front of Melora with Skybreaker.
That's a 12.
12. That's a fail. So you're going to take 10d6 plus 40 force damage. Where's my 10d6? 78 force damage. As he shoots off a Disintegrate at his 6th level spell, the other 2 look to him and go, "Nice work."
Where is he there?
Here. So what's you're here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 feet away?
It's 60.
Oh. All right. That will end his turn. It is now time to get creative, guys. Tellius, it's your turn. You're right next to. You were freed by the goat. You're right next to Yin.
Seem like she'll be able to help.
Yeah, she was motioning towards where Yang was, but is no longer motioning that way. She's now motioning towards Skybreaker, and that's pretty obvious.
How can I get to whoever has Skybreaker?
You can, but you get in range of Melora.
Is there any indication of what happens to my friends since they're already there?
To your friends that are near Melora?
Yeah.
Let's see. No one is within 30 feet of Melora yet. No one has gone through that threshold yet. They teleported to Melora. So
I'm confused.
Yes, so I'd be happy to clarify. So,
They're not within 30 feet of Melora, but they're at Melora.
Your friends. You asked me your friends. You said, are your friends. None of your friends are within there. The bad guys took Skybreaker and teleported in front of Melora. They teleported away. Yeah. So they're in front of Melora right now with Skybreaker. And Rio currently has it in her hands.
Which goat am I next to?
It's the Hail the Darkness goat.
Yin.
Yin, man. If there is any way that you can give me the ability
Tell him to steal.
If you can...
Well, there's a reason he came.
It's in his blood.
There's a reason. If there's any way you can either steal that Skybreaker staff there and or offer me the ability to do a lot of stuff right now, that would be a real, literal world saver.
Are you pleading to the god of summons to do something for you?
Yes.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright.
Watch the bard.
Well, you know what's funny about that? Well, I rolled a 40, but we'll see what happens.
Well, it seems in line with what Yang was here doing and trying to communicate with you. I need you to roll a D100.
$89.
Okay. Yang looks towards you and goes, "Hail the darkness!"
Hail the darkness!
Do your thing.
As you see a summoning circle appear below, in front of you, another one appears below the group, and they switch positions as they are now in front of you, Tellius, instead of in front of Melora. And Yang is going to steal the sun gem.
Holy fuck.
It's the gem?
The fire gem.
No, sun. You have fire. Ari, you're holding the fire gem.
Yes.
Hail the Darkness is over here. You climbed on Yang, the white one, over here.
Yeah. Oh, so he's just gonna take one gem?
That's what he's been trying to do. He's been trying to do this all campaign. He's been trying to take them gems from you guys.
Why?
Oh, no, I know why.
He's been after that stun gem forever.
With that, I'm going to say he's going to give Rio disadvantage for the fact that he's the god of summons, and he can summon literally anything in the world, and he just starts like portal teleporting her as she's trying to hold on to it, and he's just like meh, and yanks it, and that's still going to be a 30 to a 28 in Yang's favor. So he boop, takes the sun gem, and you can see her like, and she's currently falling right now, so she has disadvantage
like
on any
portal
attacks.
style, just in a. Okay.
Yep. You get a glimpse, though, like, there's something when this is happening in the Endless Void that you can sort of make out his temple in the background in the area. It's like real, something's funky's going on with the displacement of time.
Which one has Skybreaker?
Rio. That's the one he's attacking. But now Deldrick is right next to you, and the Blackstaff Mage that you've never learned his name and probably never will.
The other campaign almost got ended by a guy whose name we don't even know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a general that's been around for a while, just off screen doing stuff.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Do I still have my action, or is that my action?
I say because your charisma's north of 25 and you have the belt on, that could be a bonus action for persuasion.
Sweet.
I think that's fair. I'm not trying to give you the guys this. Like, I want to be very clear. I'm not bending over backwards so you guys get an easy one here. That just seems fair to me. Unless you guys want to rule
It makes
lawyer.
sense when he's got like a plus 25.
That's all. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Do any of the baddies have?
I mean, the black
Any
staff
of the
looking
other-
one is probably
Any
beaten
of
up
the other
with-
weapons or items we need for the objective on us?
They have Skybreaker, and they're missing one of the two of the stones. Two of the stones are missing.
Okay, so
right now.
Rio has one of the. So Rio has Skybreaker, but what about and do they each have the same
Yin has
stone?
one stone, I have the other stone.
Okay,
Yeah,
great.
and during that persuasion, Yin has made it very clear he wants the other two stones as well. There's something they're trying to do with those fucking stones.
So the two people that have the stones are.
The same person, it is Rio, who has the two remaining stones that are still on Skybreaker. She still has the staff. Two have been removed. Eri has one, Yin has one, and then two still remain on top of Skybreaker.
Okay, so.
You could also try and pull one off and use them. That's also...
They have their own abilities,
They do have
and
their
they're really
abilities.
good.
And there's orbs there that have abilities as well. These are all things you can try and do for your environment.
The stones are really strong.
Let me read up on the stones
They're
here.
creation gems. They're in the general chat.
Thank you.
I threw them into
the thing?
yeah,
Thank you.
traits and spells.
Thank
for
you.
reference.
That's easier. Yep, they're right there. Okay, thank you.
And next up in the order is Melora, so this is a big turn. And then you're going to get some Drago Lynch gods, a Sundral god, goats. They're all going to go.
Wait, Sundral's at the bottom though.
Yeah. They're all going to go after Melora.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Ralia and fucking
Oh wait,
Shadowbane.
they go after. They go. Wouldn't they go before?
No, they go after Melora. I put everything below. The dragon god, what's her name, goes right after.
I thought Melora was the top of the chart.
She's 11 in the initiative.
Oh,
Yeah. That was just getting inside here. That was a layer action, basically, when you guys came in initially and got hit by Melora. It was to establish the mechanics. Tellius is deep focus right now, trying to figure out all the things he can do.
He's trying to time it just right.
Did Eri get to repeat a saving throw against the confusion effect from Melora?
No, but it wasn't from Melora. It was from the Dragon God.
Or yeah, do I get to repeat a saving throw?
Yeah.
I didn't do that at my turn.
Yeah, do that.
Nope.
Okay. You're still confused.
It was
So
a
the
natural
ram
one.
that's there that has Skybreaker, does it have the...
The ram has a stone. Rio
Yin
has
has the
Skybreaker.
Sunstone. Yes.
Okay, Rio has Skybreaker, thank you.
Yes, the bad guy
I need
has
that.
Skybreaker, the weapon.
Thank you.
Plus,
All right,
most
but the
stuff
bad guy
is-
is currently in a portal vortex.
Yes. of
Isolated.
sorts.
If I were to... Oh, no. I can't just ask you because you're not going to tell me.
Maybe.
Fuck. This is so frustrating.
Campaign's on the line, guys. This is pressure, baby. This is what you live for. Everybody right now, everything is clutch what you're coming up with. This is what we've played through. One dice roll here or there is going to determine how the outcome of the campaign is coming. This is why we play. I don't know who still has hero actions, but still consider those.
I used mine.
Mm-hmm. Gotta do something. Or not, you could pass. You could just do nothing for the rest of your turn and push the burden off to somebody else.
I can't do that. It's not with Melora coming up.
Yeah. The world itself, you can feel.
Behold in action too.
You can do that. All the chaos forming around you, and just the way more and more eyes form. The land itself, when you go to take steps, it's like that double vision, and then it's stretching and blurring. It's getting hard to keep your eyes in focus as the entire world is shaking as Melora is trying to push back this onslaught.
I'm really thinking, so I'm sorry this is taking so long.
It's okay. I mean, we're okay on time. This is basically we're at the linchpin of the game. You have two players that are dangerously close. What levels are you guys at? 4 or 5? Is anybody at level 5? Markings of Madness.
Not yet.
Okay, so you guys are still got a little breathing room before everything goes real bad, real quick.
Well, so we have Melora's up next, so we have like one
potentially
realistically.
You are.
I'm level 4 right now, so it's about to be level 5.
Well, maybe not actually. Well, maybe so. I don't know. Yeah.
All right. Rio, I see you're in a bit of a predicament here.
Fuck you.
Would you like to
face?
Would you like to duel it out 1v1? I can get you out of your portal situation.
You're trying to duel her 1v1?
Mm-hmm.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. 35?
Yeah, that's not where that was going. You get me out of here? 1v1, you got it. Exactly as you said.
Alrighty.
Nothing tricky about that.
Alright, so you're using your action to pull her out of the Endless Fall?
Nope, I'm doing something better.
Okay. So you're just antagonizing her. Excellent. What do you got?
I'll as Rio's going through, I will cast Dimension Door since she's willing to 1v1 with me. I can take a willing creature.
10D shots.
And I will bring her to...
Oh my god! Wow!
I'll bring her to Shalmir.
Oh my god!
Bring myself to Shalmir. But what I would like to do...
Okay.
Is...
That's in front of Halal. Dragolich Halal, for reference.
If it's in front of Dragolich Halal, it might not be best to bring her in front of Shalmir.
The entire group is still over there, but then they are lined up in...
Where is...
Yeah.
Where's Mosnell?
Mosnell at level 4 is over here in the back corner still. So you have Mosnell, Bologna,
if you bring her next to...
Yeah, she has a stone technically, and their turns are coming up as well.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Then I'll do that.
Bring next to me and Yang.
I would like to do that, but what I'd also like to consider is, because Dimension Door is a 500-foot range.
Yeah.
How long would it take to fall that distance?
Your boy is about to seismic toss.
Because I can fly, so I can just like stay there and then just like drop her and say I quit the 1v1.
That's like 460 feet distance for the distance.
You fall 500 feet per turn. So
yeah, so like how long would that take?
One round until.
So she'll just be floating.
Well, you fall immediately.
Oh yeah, you just fall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want her to hit the ground for a chance for people to get the stones, during this turn, so you don't have another Melora hit you with more stuff. You'd probably have to do her then.
Whatever makes sense to you, I don't care. That's the plan.
Let's look at some fall damage here.
So 60 seconds would be 500 feet, is what Luke just said. Is what it traditionally is. So,
yeah.
Oh, this is very simple math. Oh my god. But I'm blanking.
50.
For 6 seconds would be 50.
Does that sound right?
Oh my god.
Do you even take fall damage from that height?
No.
1d6.
You fall 500 feet in 6 seconds.
Oh, you can do the full five. Okay,
yeah,
I thought you
the
said
whole thing.
around as
Yeah,
not a turn around. All right, I'm getting confused.
And
Yeah,
it's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
To a maximum of
I'll
20
do
d6.
that. And as she accepts the dimension door and we appear there, I say, I surrender, and then just like...
That's 177 points of fall damage.
Let's go, dude.
What a move! Oh my god!
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to like dive 60 feet down to get closer to my friends, because I obviously can't just float 500 feet above the battlefield. That's not going to work.
I'm gonna roll
Falls right next to me, and yay.
I'm gonna roll a Constitution check if she can hold Skybreaker from that fall.
Oh shit.
That's a natural 18, so she does retain Skybreaker, but one of the most creative and clutch plays I've ever seen in my life. Wow.
Nice
That was
job,
worth the wait.
Thank you. I was like, what do I do?
Wow.
But what if you just fell, though?
Tellius. So Tellius,
Very good.
feeling the pressure of the fates of the world on his shoulders, convinces Rio to duel him. She believes she's tricked Tullius. She believes she's about to get the upper hand. And he dimension doors her 500 feet above the field, surrenders and drops her as she falls to the ground. And as she's falling, all she can think of is hold on to Skybreaker. As she hits the ground hard, her armor cracks. And you can see all sorts of, as it flows through, like glowing purple all throughout the armor, as whatever magic's imbued in it is now leaking out, and blood is coming out from the side of her head from where she hit and cracked open part of her head. She's still there. She's still alive. It was 177, so I'll write that down. She is looking really rough. Really rough.
Does that change anything for Bologna? Does that activate hollow points? Just out of curiosity for my other character.
Oh, yeah. What was hollow points?
Once they're half or below.
Yes, it does. Hollow points is definitely activated.
Sick. I'm
Bye.
just asking.
Bye, Rio. Good. It was a time. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. It is now Melora's turn. Melora has to roll a d6. I need everybody to give me a charisma saving throw, but her DC has been reduced dramatically from the gods.
37.
Save.
42.
Save.
16.
Natural 20 for Bologna for a 20. Oh, actually, it's a natural 20, but it's minus like 6. So, what do you want, DM? It's technically a 19. Yeah.
Fail.
Tyrion rolls an 11, but is using Strength of Isaac, legendary resistance, to succeed.
Yes.
21 for Alia.
Save.
Rick is going to use Strength of Isaac to succeed.
Damn it.
Save.
The character that's immune has Strength of Isaac. No.
Tellius and
Tellius saved.
Sorry.
But it doesn't matter.
Ignatius and Mosno.
Ignatius got a 22.
Save.
And Mosnell got a -6.
Mosno, you're at your 5th level of madness, and you do not feel good at all. The world is just hallucinations all around you. You are having difficulty telling what is real and what is not right now, and you just have a plethora of voices inside your head telling you all sorts of things. Yeah, well, it's way worse now. That's just kind of like dizziness and disorienting.
Because I'm already confused, all this stuff, I don't even realize what's happening.
I love it. Yes, I'm behind that. All right, that ends Malora's turn. It is now Halal's turn. Halal's going to try and do it again on Ralia. Shalmir, Ignatius. Yeah, that's it for right now. Give me, it was dex saving throws, I believe, right? That's what it was last time. Dex saving throws.
Natural 20.
Four. Because you have your minuses. Natural 20 plus what? Minus what?
Was that a dex?
Yes, it was.
Plus 5 minus 4, so 21.
21. Fail. So what you do...
24 and 23. Yeah, 24 and 23.
24 saves, 23 fails.
Wait, am I near a paladin?
You are. You're within 30 feet of Shalmir.
Add 9 to that. Oh, 8 to that. So.
Did you add 8 for Ralia as well?
Yeah. She's the one that saved.
Oh, okay, so then Shalmir is the only... Well, you're right in front of it, so there you go thematically. Shalmir takes the brunt of the ice as you are now petrified and incapacitated.
Shalmir is on fire.
True, but it's also Dragon God ice, so I feel you on that, but we're kind of... Divinity things are happening. A little rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Immediately goes out. And
then you're going to probably try and break out of it, and that'll be your action for the turn, the punishment, and the reason. The game mechanics. Okay. Halal does that, so then that'll bring up Goat's turns. Goat's turns are going to... Yang is going to try and take away the stones from Rio. She is unconscious. She's not unconscious. She has disadvantage. Ooh, natural 3. There's a shot. 18 versus, what's that, 15? Goats almost fucked that up. Way to go. Yang snatches the 2. She takes those and turns around with the one on top. So carrying with her, Aerie meets the other goat halfway. And I need to change the music. Less stressful music. More stress. All right, let's... Oh, look at that. It's just the pitch is going higher. Command V. Still,
this is not helpful.
Don't worry about it. As the two come together, finally, they have all 4 creation gems in their possession, yin and yang. What they have been trying to do since the moment they were released from Cinder into the real world. They free their friend and their companion who is trapped between worlds and realms, as out from the magic circle that appears. At first, as it bursts through, it looks like black bat wings, black armor with the scythe comes out. But as it comes through the circle, you can see angelic white wings and a white outfit with blonde hair. As you see Melody, the Archangel of Death, appear.
What? That's my girlfriend.
Melody the Redeemed.
Oh, yes. Ooh. The character arc.
She will use Call of the Reaper, as you all once knew it. As she comes in, I ran out of towers, flying towers.
We can all fly.
You killed Shalmir. Oh my god.
Did the fall destroy the ice?
No.
This fucking guy.
Fucking Melody killed Shalmir again.
2 for 2. Baby!
I don't care. Raleigh is killing her.
Disintegrate Shalmir. Sorry, force of habit.
The pillar of fire explodes outward again, this time pulling in all of the command generals. Rio, losing her grip on Skybreaker, is pulled in to where Melody is. All 3 generals are now stuck with Melody inside her Call of the Reaper, like you guys had at the end of last campaign.
Oh shit! So they're just in a just big showdown thing.
Yep, circled
Nice.
around, big showdown. Yep. They are no longer in this fight.
The gems?
No, the generals.
No.
The generals, like Deldrick.
The gems are still in the hands of the fucking goats. And they're both going, hail the darkness, hail the light, hail the darkness.
It makes
They just wanted some pay-per-view UFC fighting. They just wanted to watch it go into the Royal Rumble.
This makes a ton of sense.
From the time they were released, they were trying to return their friend back to this world once she was banished. All right. That will end the goats' turns in Melody. We now have this dragon. So this dragon is going to Eri, Charnuk, not Bologna, Mosnell, Tellius, you can get you. Tyrion
Me?
and Ulazal. Yeah, even though you're flying down. Me?
I'm like 360 feet in the air.
It's charm shit anyway, dude. So give
It's
me
unbelievable.
Okay.
Charisma saving throw.
Freaking not good. Don't.
Charisma saving throws.
Is this a magical effect?
It's a magic. Sure.
Is this a charming effect?
Yes. That's its thing. It charms things.
27?
Save. Oh, by the way, you're near Paladin Tellius now, by the way. So Ulazal, Tyrion...
Dude, there's no way.
Not even close.
There's no way. I'm 300 feet in the air, at least.
Never mind.
I'm 440 feet in the air.
Never mind. I was joking.
Yeah.
You're on your own.
There's no way.
So Eri is a 14.
Yeah.
Because he's -4.
Yeah.
From Evil Mind. Tyrion is a natural 20 for a 31 -8 for a 23.
Save! Save! That's the DC! You win, Charlie! You win!
You did it. You beat D&D.
Masnell got a 4.
You're exhausted. You get a point of exhaustion.
I'm immune to exhaustion, bitch.
You don't get shit, bitch!
Oh, Eri failed, but he's also immune to exhaustion.
Yo, same.
Hey! Alright.
Everybody except for Ulazal.
Oh, old man.
Yeah, Bologna's immune to that too. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, there you go. That's gonna end that turn.
Everything sucks.
That's that. Does Luke get to play yet? Sundrel. I forgot.
Not yet.
Sundrel.
The answer is no.
He's going to take his movement and activate the 9th or 10th. What are we at? That's 11. That's 12. This is 10, right? This is 10. He's going to go activate 10. Can you make it, Sundrel, without falling? He's going to pull through. Not the Mountain Lord, and not the...
We're missing Mountain Lord, Pyrock, Corlin, and Godos.
He's gonna bring in Corlin. As you guys see the gold armor of the champion you saved from Melora's temple come up, and he puts his sword into the ground, looking up at Melora, never breaking eye contact. You can actually see from the gems sparks form, and then you see as the light shoots up towards it, instead of clouds forming behind the champion of Corlin, you can see Corlin come from behind Melora and put his arms around her, holding in place again.
Oh, they're bugging.
That will end Sundrel's turn. It is now Ralia's turn.
That's 9 gods.
That is 9 gods.
Yeah. Okay. Well then,
you're right in front of a gate right now.
Yeah. So for her hasted action, she's gonna do that one.
Go make an Arcana check, and if you fuck this up, that's on you.
Yeah, it's a 29.
Yeah. Who are you pulling through?
Yeah.
Who do we have left? Let's see. Let's do the Mountain Lord for that one.
Yeah, I was like the Mountain Lord, man.
Mountain Lord, finally!
A giant rock falls from the sky.
Shelmer just loses all of his powers. Wait.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
The Mountain Lord comes through. You can see a champion of the Mountain Lord come forth and put a hammer into the ground. The Mountain Lord comes through. It's all these, instead of the sky of clouds coming through, these mountain cliffs come and they shear. As you can see, this form of like a massive dwarf god comes through, and as he billows out of the rock, the hair, even though he's all made of rock, is flowing like a normal hair would up here, and he goes out forth and like chainmail wraps and pulls hold of Melora. 10 gods, 2 left, Melora's and Godos, I believe. Pyrock.
Or Pyrock.
Yeah. No, then Pyrock and Godos.
You counted 13, yeah. So
yeah, I counted 13, yeah. I think I cut Melora. I think that was the thing I was going to do, but now it's not. It's gone. Oh, well. Google
right,
doesn't get to come.
How far is the next one, then? I'm going
to... the next one is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet. 35 feet, walking past the Dragon God, and double the terrain, because you still have the terrain problems.
Just going to bonus action to teleport to it.
You got it. No problem. You buy it.
And user action.
All right, and you're pulling through either, who is it, Godos or Pyrock?
I'll do Pyrock.
2 fiery boys.
Yeah, they're 40.
You get to pull them both.
Imagine if Ralia started at the top of the round. How different this fight would have been.
Yeah.
It's more intense this way.
As Ralia reaches out and calls through and pulls through Pyrock, Charnook, you look up and you can see the manifestation of the fires and volcanoes of Pyrock, the Minotaur god of fire, as he comes through, and a lashing of fire goes out and wraps around Melora as the 11th god is on. Is that really only 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I ran out of markers. Holy shit. No one pointed that out. They're...
You ran out of markers.
We'll use this one. So there's what? There's 2 there. There's 2 there. 1 there. We'll put it...
Oh, that's nice.
Put that there.
I like it.
For the
what is
potential
that?
12th one.
What is that, a crystal?
Yeah, just a crystal.
Oh, it looks kind of like a flower. It looks cool.
Yeah. Dwarven Forge! All your hard-earned money. Anything else for Alia? You have a hero action.
She used hers, actually.
She did? Okay, I didn't remember. Shalmir, then. You're in your ice.
Yeah, so Shalmir's going to use his spiritual weapon to attack the ice.
Okay. It's going to shatter it, and you will take damage, but you are free.
All right.
That's the gimmick. 10 points of ice damage. Awesome roll.
Oh no, 10. Doesn't even hurt my temporary hit points. He isn't taking any damage.
Don't patronize me. You'll be mine soon.
Let's see. So he's how far? So the gems are with the goats.
The goats and Airy.
That's a lifetime away, all the way over here.
And then Skybreaker itself, where is that?
With
all the way
near us.
Near them. I believe they left it on the ground, actually, so it's right next to Ulazal.
Yeah, because Rio got pulled in.
Right here next to you. You're right here. You can try and activate the last one if you want.
I don't think he can do that.
Okay, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that hurt. He's gonna fly towards Skybreaker.
Sure. How many feet can you fly?
I believe it's 45.
Alright, 45 will get you there. Again, I am out of flying, so I'll switch
And
out.
he'll use his action to go further.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40.
Even further beyond.
You're close. You're close to the gemstones.
Okay. Then he'll just rest there, I guess.
You got it. Top of the order. Bologna, it is your turn. We'll have to move the camera now. That section's basically over. So let's... I think the action... Get the action! Get the action! No, it's happening over there.
There's not any shrines over there. That's sad.
You're pretty quick, though. You might be able to make it to the one that is left.
The last shrine is here by Ignatius. It's over.
All the way back there.
It's not, I can't even get it on screen.
How far is that from me?
A million miles.
Yeah, not a chance. That's fine.
What you can do is start trying to put all the gems in Skybreaker.
I will do that, yeah.
All right, so...
I do it. No.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Immediately.
You can pick up Skybreaker, and then...
Okay.
And then that'll be 20. I'll let you do that for a bonus action to yeet it up, and putting the stones in would be 5, 10, 15, 20. What's your movement?
60.
Oh, shit! You're there! You get up to the goats. And the goats have all the gems.
Allow me.
And he looks at you and goes, "Hail the darkness!" Bah! And he spits them down into your hand, and you have 5 of the most powerful gems in creation covered in goat spit in your hand. What's that?
Yeah.
5?
4. I meant 4.
We got an extra creation.
Yeah. One of his.
We should have did this early. They multiply them, guys. Holy shit!
There was one in his mouth the whole time.
Yeah, it was one of his kidney stones. It's actually a magical power. Yeah. Do I get to just choose which one I put in?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll put the fire one in because it's already been used.
Yep. You click it in there.
It's a logical move.
Yep. Think gauntlet style with the glove when you put them in. All the fucking rainbow color shit's going up Skybreaker right now.
Yeah, and that will be my turn.
All right. Maznell, you...
Confused.
They're still confused. Go ahead and roll a D10. Nobody came
Like
up.
Spain.
7.
No time.
7, that's something.
I ain't got time.
Kill me.
Confusion somewhere in here. Here we go. The creature uses action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within the trees.
Kill me.
This creature does nothing this turn. Where's Mazda? You know, no one's within reach. You do nothing.
Oh, sad.
That's why I left.
Sorry, Maznell. This wasn't one of those battles.
Imagine if I just one-hit somebody. No.
You do nothing and then kill your friends.
Yeah, do not. Just...
Ari, you are feeble-minded. It is your turn, though. I do.
Well, first of all, I have to roll for my confusion.
Yes, roll that first. There's no way you're going to convince me Ari knows how to put the fucking gemstones inside Skybreaker right now.
Ari rolled a 9.
Okay, so you have your turn with an
Ari
intelligence
was
of
told
1.
by Tyrion to put the stone on the staff.
Where'd the
Do you even know
stone
what
go?
those things are?
Where'd the stone
So
go?
the stone is gone. I'm confused because the stone is gone, so I'm gonna look to Zahir and roll on the home table.
There you go. What do?
Dad, what do I do?
That's my boy.
Dad, 44.
Okay. Do you have that one?
I do not have that one specifically. It might fall in range of one of the other effects, but I don't know. And I don't know what Zahir does to it for being present.
All allies get plus 10 damage on attacks for the next minute.
Okay.
Neat.
All right.
When we,
So you can see Zahir as he looks out to you, his eyes glow, and you can see this white-green glow to him for just a flash, and all of you feel imbued with his power. And you can see that same glow wrapped around your arms now. All right. Yes, everybody gets that. Yep. You do 10 more damage, additional damage to the bazillion damage you guys already do per turn. Eri, your turn's over. Ulazal Uto, it is your turn.
Okay, so I have the ability to cast 2 healing spells in a turn. So does that imply that it is quicker for me to cast healing spells? So that I could theoretically like pop Eri and then go try and stick a gem in?
Do me a medicine check. That'll determine it.
Oh.
32.
Wisdom save for
Yeah,
the
you can pull it
confusion
off.
effect.
Excellent. I cast a 6th level heal on Eri and go over to cast.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah.
I rolled a
For feeble
24.
mind.
That's
Yeah.
what
Yep. It
solves it.
specifically says it can be
Oh, it said
fixed.
heal? Oh, good, it's there. Okay, I saw greater restoration or wish. I didn't see heal. Good, thank God.
Yep.
I was supposed to be like, oh,
Specifically.
guys.
Specifically heal.
What are we doing? What are we doing? You're making me
Also,
feel
you
like an
recover-
asshole.
You also recover 70 HP.
How
Your
many?
mind comes back to you.
70. 70.
Okay. And then I rolled a 24 for a wisdom save against the confusion effect.
You're no longer confused. Look at that.
Fucking finally.
You're free. So what do I need to roll to pop in a gem?
Nothing. You just
Wait,
do
did
it.
did I get to roll against confusion?
Yeah, but you're never going to make the save. It's a 23 wisdom, and you have, what, -8?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Can you beat that?
Not with -8.
You can put a gem in, or you can try and take Skybreaker for use, because you still have that on your plate. Who's got to use Skybreaker?
How many people are near me?
Bologna and Eri. He'll have access. Shalmir will be there soon to help put stones in.
We have to make it to another turn, though.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Make the
You have the least amount of levels in Madness, to put that out there. You have 2, right? Ulazal, or 3?
Oh no,
Shalmir
it was
has
also
2.
4.
You're at 4? How the fuck did you get to
Yeah.
4? Someone hit you. That's why.
Yeah.
Shalmir's at how many?
2.
2? Okay, then Shalmir has the least amount. So
Okay,
then he's
so-
least likely.
No, Charnook's gonna go right after this, so I'm gonna pop in a gem.
Ignatius also only has 2.
Okay, you guys are doing great. Holy shit.
Probably has 3.
All right. That goes in. It is the Knight's turns. They are stuck with Melody, trying to kill Melody to get out. So it'll go to Charnook's turn.
I'm just gonna go over and take Skybreaker.
Okay, you take Skybreaker?
He's going to physically hold on to it so that no one else can take it away.
Okay. Charnook's got Skybreaker.
If he can also try and pop in a gem while he does that, that'd be
No,
cool.
you get one or the other.
Okay,
You get
that's
Skybreaker
fine.
or the gem. Tyrion, your turn. Where are you?
Tyrion is going to make his way over. He was over with
Yeah.
Rio in the group.
I got you.
So he's going to go over to try and, flying 30 feet, try and pop Skybreaker in.
All right, so that
Or
is
pop a gem in.
3rd gem in. You got it. Still fighting her. Tellius, you're still falling. Your turn, Tellius. You're at like 400, 30 feet, you said?
Well, he
Yeah.
would fall like 60 feet per.
I can fly.
Yeah. You're not falling. I'm just saying, like, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Dimension door to the ground.
You're there. You got it, boyo.
I mean, like, right.
Okay, that's your action to Dimension Door. Anything
Yeah,
else?
and then I'll bonus action to give inspiration to who goes after me.
Ralia and Shalmir.
Um,
Shalmir's close to you. And then it's top of the order again.
I'll give it to.
Did Ignatius go yet?
Yeah, I was like, when does Ignatius?
Yeah, when does Ignatius go?
He goes like right after me, right?
He went after Charnook. He was supposed to go after Charnook. That's my bad. I got
Before
excited.
me.
Yeah.
Then
Ignatius, what do you want?
I'll.
Yeah.
Yeah, give him
Gem
some.
in.
What's that?
Put a gem in.
You're too far away to get a gem.
Well,
Ignatius
I'll
is
fly
over there. Yeah. How many feet?
I'll fly over, dashing as far as I can go.
Okay, how far is
Action surge still?
Who, me?
No.
Oh, I was like, I already used mine.
Yeah, just tell me the distance. Yeah.
I can go 60 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 60 gets you here. You're close. You're within 5, 10, 15, 20 feet on your initial movement.
Well, no, 60 is my dash.
With your dash. Okay, so you're here, dashed.
Yes.
So let's got to reposition the camera again. The action, it's all centering towards in he. I'm gonna move so people can see what the hell's going on. Move the goats. I'll move you just for the sake of viewing.
Oh. I just said food arrive, but I don't know if I want to leave right now to grab it.
This is a good. This is probably a good time.
Yeah,
my turn.
You should do it now.
I can take as long as I want to save my inspiration. You're not going to miss anything.
Go get it now. Go get it now.
Which means I'm not going to say anything.
All right, Ignatius, do you have anything else you want to do?
No, I'll just end my turn.
Okay, next up then is Tullius.
I'm going to give inspiration to someone.
I have turns too. So I can do my shit while he's gone.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just
Yeah.
give it to Shalmir, I think.
Sure. Shalmir, you have a D20 inspiration. It is now Melora's turn. She has to roll a D6.
For the sake of brevity.
1. That should be good news for you guys. Melora encounter. D1. Those creatures come again. There we go. So I need con saving throws from everybody in the game. Don't worry about Arian and Tyrion right now. It's not necessary.
Saving throws.
Constitution saving throws. Make sure to put in your markings of madness.
Yeah.
26 Tellius.
Save.
25 for Shalmir.
Save. You guys are by tons of paladins now too. Everyone's next to each other, so do your paladin
Except
stuff.
for Ralia.
Not Mosnell. He's way over there.
Yep,
So
not
that's
Mosnell.
+3.
Bologna got like a 10, I think.
Okay, so
25 for Charner.
she loses her highest spell slot.
Oh, that's fine.
23
Like
for
highest in general, or like highest available?
Highest available.
Okay.
Yep.
23 for Alia.
Save. You're fine.
Mosnell got 22.
Save. You're fine.
Ignatius got 25.
Save. You're fine.
29 on those all.
Save. You're fine. Everyone's good. The dice were ever in your favor. With
On
an
the
actual
8th
one.
level.
That'll bring up Halal. Halal's gonna
Don't do it to us. Don't do it to us.
20.
Oh, you guys clumped up nice for me.
Yep. Could I?
Yes.
Everybody. Shalmir. Well, where's Ulzo? I can't see that. So it's Bologna, Tyrion. Charnook's over here. He took that. So Charnook's there. Bologna, Eri, Tellius, Shalmir. Can she see Maz now? I don't think so. It's too far away. So just those 4. Give me the con saves again for the ice. No, Dex. It was Dex. I'm sorry. Dex saving throws. Shalmir, Tellius, Eri, and Bologna.
25.
Save.
$28 Bologna.
Save.
Elias failed, but this is the ice.
Yes.
I'll use my Isaac.
Success. As the ice comes out, you guys start forming. You're fighting it off. You can feel the momentum turning. You can feel the power on your side. As each of the gods above you, looking down, is imbuing you with strength, pushing you on, pushing you to success.
Thanks, Isaac.
Eri, move on. So then we'll do Got that. Goats. The goats are going to do something fun. What are they going to do? They are going to move towards the Dragolich.
You didn't really miss anything, Hunter. I think your characters have to make a dex save, though.
Yeah. Aerie needs to make a dex save. They're going to use their summoning ability, and they are going to teleport both the dragon and themselves away from the fight.
Nice.
Negating her turn.
Aerie rolls a 31 dex save.
Save.
Nice.
You're good. That will skip that turn, and it is now Sundrel's turn. Sundrel will fly over and give us a little... And Skybreaker now has Dragon Godfire. It is charged. I believe it's still missing one stone, though.
Yep.
And that'll bring up Ralia, then Shalmir.
Ralia is going to run to the last thing and use her hasted action.
Go ahead and make the Arcana check.
To bring Godos.
Bring the very last one in. Cinematically beautiful.
38.
And out comes Godos, the god of fate.
And she's got 60 feet of movement, so she's going to run towards the Skybreaker and the gems as well.
That'll get you here.
And then bonus action, she's going to teleport to it.
Okay. Teleports here.
And then use her action to put the last gem in.
And it's in. All 4 stones are inside Skybreaker. Skybreaker is charged. Shalmir, it is your turn.
Shalmir is going to grab it.
He's going to fly down
From
5,
Charnook.
10, 15. Charnook, are you giving him Skybreakers? This is the decision. Do you want Shalmir to
And
use
it here. Let us end this.
Skybreaker?
Yeah.
Guys, make the decision.
I'm not gonna fight him. I know how important this is. This is the world.
All right.
I'm just going to grab
This is
it.
everything.
Going to use it.
As you grab Skybreaker, you look towards Melora, all the chains of all the gods surrounding and on her. You feel the power of this in your hand. Your found family and friends around you. Inside the lands of Cinder. You go to activate it. I need to change the music.
Boy, I sure hope they didn't mess with it.
You did something wrong. Skybreaker explodes.
Skybreaker breaks. Oh no.
Oh no.
Shalmir, use your super smithing.
It breaks. Now we have to do a fetch quest and find a adamantium to fix it.
Just make it with your hammer thing.
Yeah. Good.
Easy peasy.
Just have Uzo cast Mending. It'll be okay.
Oh my god.
Fix it with a cantrip. That'll be fine.
Wish. Hey, can you just like fix this?
No, that's not the one. Stop. No.
It's like, wait.
Is this a 1v1 with Melora right now?
Let's go! No. No. That's not the one I wanted. Is this the one? No, I don't think it's... Son of a bitch! Give me a second. Where the...
So close. Victory is within our grasp. I hope.
I have the song. If I have to go to my stupid iTunes. I'm gonna have to. No, not that. That's no. Oh, you're having a meltdown. Okay.
Me too, man.
One sec.
We did it.
I'm gonna turn into ash again.
I have true resurrection.
No, Reed's already said.
Yikes.
He's already said it. There's no coming back after using Skybreaker.
Sad.
Who's using it?
Shalmir.
That's so sad.
I know.
It had to be done. Hey, you have inspiration though. Maybe you know.
I'm gonna use
very
Skybreaker
right now.
really well.
Dust to dust.
Oh my god, dude. You tested me, world.
Did Shalmir, like, have anything else to do with this one?
With what?
With his life.
Yeah.
Not really.
Does
Any
anybody?
unresolved quests?
Yeah, he
Does
was,
literally anybody?
well,
Yeah, I can say I think everything that we loved pretty much
Yeah, I
just
feel like
died. So
Both of my characters have many things that they would be willing to they need to accomplish.
yeah, your characters have plenty of stuff to do.
Like my characters
song
have
playing.
stuff they want to do, but there's not like anything super.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Shalmir. As you grip Skybreaker, how do you want to end this?
Just turn to everybody and say, well, it was great to be with you, all of you. My tasking in life was from the Mountain Lord himself, and he sent me to end any evil that I could. This is the greatest task I could possibly fulfill. And with that, I hope I leave this world a better place. Goodbye.
And as you grip the adamantite staff of Skybreaker, you push down on the button to activate the weapon. The world slows down around you to a standstill. One by one, you see each of the orbs and gems ignite their glow. Their colors travel toward the crystal atop the staff. A rush of adrenaline like that of all the waves of the world washed through your blood. Extending out from the top of Skybreaker, a chromatic beam of colors blast toward Melora before taking the solid color of white on impact. It is clear, and it is a true shot. From impact, Melora's skin fades from her purples to gray. One by one, each of her limbs fade away and then into dust. Flowing away across the landscape of cinder, Melora is no more. Right before the final part of her form fades from existence, you catch the color of one of her eyes change from purple to green. Pain explodes in your eardrums with a ping. You catch the failsafe slowly tumbling through the air. Caught in the moment, you hadn't noticed your arms gripping the staff so tightly or the winds blowing back the world around you. Your friends, your found family watching you from the battlefield, their eyes wide at the display you're at the center of. Each of you see a lotus of light around the wielder of holding Skybreaker. Its beam turning Melora to dust, your ally withstanding the torrents of force thundering from the epicenter that has caused you to take shelter where you stand, blowing each of you back. This is the story of Shalmir Staltadana.
There you go.
And how his story became legend. A young man, troubled by the loss of his parents, of his families, of the dwarves that raised him, robbed of life when fighting the evils of the world but given more than a second chance, given the guidance of the Mountain Lord. No, this story doesn't end in sadness. It doesn't end in pain. For Shalmir, in the image of the Mountain Lord, saved all of Zenya. Coming into this world, he wanted to make it a better place. Leaving this world, Shalmir leaves the patron saint of the Mountain Lord and all those of Zenya. His legend will live through the decades. The rest of you see your companion Shalmir fall as Skybreaker leaves his hands. As you rush towards him, you see his body begin to fade, his strength fall away. And the story of Shalmir comes to a close. The rest of you now stand with the lifeless body of Shalmir as he blows away to dust, only leaving the armor of the Mountain Lord behind.
Again.
Deja vu.
Who messed with the boxes? No, they okay. There we go. And I will change the overlay.
Oh.
Let me just go ahead and close that tab.
Alright, download it. Don't worry about it. And I am going to transition the music now.
That was too close, guys.
Got real close.
Oh, God.
I will say though, MVP of the game, Justin. That Dimension door move was incredible.
Thank you.
I think that's the legendary play of this campaign that saved everything.
Saved the day.
It literally
That's the Reddit post right there.
Yeah. You couldn't write that up any better. The fun part about Tellius' Skin of the Ancients is that literally that plan pretty much can't fail, because if he fails a persuasion check, he can just choose to succeed once a day. So if I phrase it properly, there's no shot.
Rio, you want to go with me? No. But what about yes?
Pretty much. No, you got a point. You got a point.
Got me there.
My favorite part was that you had no idea what I was doing, Reed. That's my favorite part.
Oh, I loved it.
You're like, you want a 1v1 her? What are you, stupid?
It's like, are you sure you want to do that?
Yep.
Yes, she will absolutely go along with this.
I am trying.
To dually surrendered.
Okay, where is that? I've had a tab. Okay, thank Christ, Jesus. Nope. Oh my God. I had this song all saved up for this too. You can stop the emotional ending song that I sent you guys.
I mean, I was tearing up, so thank you.
Yeah.
Yay!
Damn, dude.
Well, give me a second. I got another tearful song for the ending.
No.
Yes, feelings.
Oh, God. He's gonna kill my girlfriend again.
Maybe.
They're still fighting?
I mean...
We're gonna get it. We're gonna wrap it all up. I'm sorry, the music. I had these all queued up, and now it's like your account's not here. Oh, that's why it's not my history. Oh, I'm not signing into the right account. Fuck. Fuck. I'll be right back.
So fast. Chalmers was pretty much single-handedly responsible for saving the world. He was the only one who would have been able to make Scatterbreaker. It's either him or Cole, and Cole was otherwise occupied, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm.
He built it and then he used it.
Yeah.
Which hero?
Hey, we're all heroes at the end of the day.
But especially Chalmers.
Okay.
Raleigh was AFK in the head that fight.
What do you mean? She unlocked like 6
That's
gods.
what I mean. That's what it did. Oh, she saved you with the teleport too, actually.
Just gonna go solo
Highly
and
important,
farm.
yes.
I'm gonna farm creeps for like half an hour.
Come back like level 1000.
As the armor sits in your guys' hands, you look around, and where Melody was fighting with the 3 other generals, they've all stopped. And they're just looking at Melody, confused. And you see Deldrick drop both his weapon and shield to the ground. And he walks over towards Tullius and removes his helmet. And he embraces you, Tullius, and gives you the strongest hug. It almost knocks the wind out of you. And tears radiate down his face. And you hear him go, "You are the son I never had. I'm so happy to see you again, Tullius." Rio looks towards the group with eyes anew, still mad in eyes and still markings of madness on them, and all of you still have your markings of madness on you, but no longer do you feel the weight of those markings. Each of the gods look above, and slowly they begin to fade out one by one back to their realms. As you can see, Sundrel, who has markings of madness even on him, looking up, seeing the gods disappear, but remaining Cratula and Zahir inside the sky as the rest of them fade away. You hear Zahir look towards you, Ari, and goes, "How could one be prouder? You've given hope to a whole new generation of people, and even hope to those who might not even believe in it." And as you see in the clouds where all the other gods were, Cratula and Zahir filled up 2 halves of the section. You now see Coralin fill in one side, and you see Melora fill in the other side as the 4 gods surround all of you inside this area in Cinder. And then the 4 of them fade away as you guys are left inside here. Melody walks over to the hug between you two, and she gives the 3 of you a hug. Tullius, Deldrick, and Melody, a story of grief, sadness, turning to hatred, then learning to love again. Living many lifetimes have finally come together. And just as the 3 of you and shedding tears, you hear, "Hail the darkness!" behind you, as the group is finally together again after millions of years of being apart. The rest of you feel this weight off your shoulders as the world will be saved. Sundrel, wide-eyed, looks to you guys and goes, "We did it. I can't believe we did it. I can close that tear. I didn't even die." You see the Dragolich of Halal crumble to the ground with the fading of Melora as it fades out, and you feel your connection with Halal strengthen once again, Tullius. A lot of you, what would you like to do before you leave Cinder for the final time?
Tyrion is going to walk over to the unknown mage.
Yes.
Look him in the eyes.
He looks towards you.
And then takes a black staff out of his hand. That's like, this is not yours.
Sure. Keep it.
And then walk away.
You see Rio look. I'm leaving. And you see him go, where, what do we do now? And she just walks away as he trails after her. The rest of you, what would you like to do?
Get some rope and string together Xiaomi's armor and cast it over my back in preparation for our return.
With that, your group return.
I would like to ask in the moment. I'd like to ask Ralia to make a memory of what has just transpired for myself.
Yes, very well. Do that.
Thank you.
Making the memory, Ralia ties another one of her ribbons around her head and now has permanently affixed the memory of the Chosen's victory over the madness. With that, Sundril takes the group back to nature's hold and repairs the hole in the wall where eagerly Valkyries await whatever would come through, whether it be good or bad. Standing there is L'Oreal and Calgary and Brian and the Linrayu sons as they all prepared for, if they failed, who the next in line would be to try and save Zenya. But there was never a doubt. As they rush to embrace you guys, there is nothing but tears of joy and bravado shared back and forth. Never a doubt. A firm gripping of the arms to Mosnell and Brian as she looks in your eyes going, never had a doubt you'd figure it out. As you guys finish talking a bit and it starts to simmer down, somebody comes out from where the portal once was and wanders towards you. Up top now, as you guys look back, holding a staff with a glowing green inside, you that went to Melora's temple recognize the Oracle of Melora as she walks down the steps and goes to your group. You have fulfilled your promise to me, and I thank you for that. She is cleansed once again, clean, and now the worlds are restored. Once again, what was broken is whole. She has but one gift to give. Unfortunately, those stricken with the madness cannot be returned to this world by any means. But she will let one person of your choosing be reincarnated, free of the madness. Who would you like? You are free to deliberate with your one chance to bring one person back from madness. Anybody with Skybreaker, permadeath. So that doesn't count.
Mansoon.
Again, permadeath.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I want Mansoon. Dude, what? What the fuck?
Was Salem stricken with madness?
No.
No, he just got murdered.
He got killed by a madness creature.
I mean, yeah.
So I might,
who knows?
I might be able to just bring him back.
Eve and Blackstaff, basically.
They're kind of the biggest ones.
Two that I can think of.
Or, one of us.
Salem would have been afflicted by and one of you is right, would have been afflicted by the markings of madness. Just like, so remember Waterdeep, everyone you lost in Waterdeep, they all were killed and given the markings of madness as they died. So none of them can be resurrected either unless you have this one. That's anybody. You could get your girlfriend you tried back to, Ari. Remember? Yeah, I mean, you could.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Charlax and, you know, the never.
So wait, so Ari and I are we're good.
You do not have markings of madness. You do not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
The rest of the group does have markings of madness. There's no getting rid of them.
Backwards.
That's how it ended.
I think my vote goes for Salem.
Or we could do the Mad Mage, and then we could have a one shot where it's the Mad Mage. No.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
She actually is only talking to the Waterdeep crew. That's the only one she had the promise with. So it's only those five.
Right.
Only those five have the votes.
So, not Shalmir. So it's Tyrion.
Oh no, it's not even.
And Ignatius.
Oh no. Or not odd, rather. It's even now. Oh no.
Tyrion, Shonik, and Ignatius. Right?
What do we think? Salem or Blackstaff?
I think.
Are you saying that only the people that were of the Waterdeep crew can be brought back?
No. You're the only four that made the deal with the Oracle.
So we're the only ones that can deliberate.
That she cares. Yeah.
And
You can talk to your friends. They're all there hearing this. They're going to know who you choose, but they also aren't like your friends have made it clear they respect whatever decision you choose.
Yeah.
You earn this. You get this. Whoever you want to bring back, you can bring back reincarnate. You might not even ever see them again, to be fair, too, in your decision. You probably will die before seeing them again, but they will be reincarnated.
Oh. Time was not specified.
Mm-hmm. They might be reincarnated a year from now, but who knows?
Yeah.
Would we like
Reincarnated, like they'll be born again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, like, their soul gets another chance at life, but it'll be a new person.
Their soul.
Do they retain anything, or is it just the essence as a person?
They will retain. Memories will slowly come back to them as they get
That
older.
is not a fate I wish on anyone. Speaking from experience.
The options on Salem, Blackstaff.
I could get the list of other people that died during.
We could do Salem, Blackstaff.
Out of curiosity, Ari is gonna hold the Blackstaff and try to reach out to Vera.
Sure.
Do I hear a response?
Inside the Blackstaff? You do. You do hear Vera inside the Blackstaff. Before she died, she went inside the Blackstaff.
Then I will offer. Does she even want to come back? Or would she prefer to have Salem or Eve get another chance?
Well, if you ask her, she's.
That sounds like.
I'm not even speaking this. I'm just communicating.
Oh no.
You can hear a long council of Blackstaffs talking and discussing in your ears. Vera was one of the most gifted and apted. She had so much more to live for, and the things she would accomplish would only, who knows? And what would a second chance at reincarnation give a mage of that aptitude? But then again, there is but the lifespan of the Blackstaff. She exists in a long line of the Blackstaffs now, and she has her immortality with them in guiding future Blackstaffs. She had her time. And some Blackstaffs had barely a few months, while others had lifetimes. But everybody gets the exact same amount of time. Everybody gets a lifetime. So at the end of it, she does not feel a need to be reincarnated and come back to life, because she will still be with those and who will be next and destined for the Blackstaff and training them. And who knows what capabilities the Blackstaff has of bringing others into physical forms in the future. That's for magic to find.
What's the Oracle of the Laura's name?
I gotta dig this.
So she doesn't have to have a name. She can just be the Oracle right now. That's totally fine.
Yeah, she 100% has a name because it's super important actually. Oh, good. I have it right here, really quick. Nari. Her name is Nari. N-A-R-I.
Nari. Could we still communicate with those who live here, or are we bound to be unable to contact them for the rest of our lives here?
Those who passed on to the next realm, into the realms of chaos. Is that what you're asking? Those afflicted with madness, can you still communicate with them?
Yes.
You cannot. Those that cross through with markings of madness, they shed any connections to this world.
If that's the case, all right.
With that said, though, each of you do have divinity sworn over you. So when you pass on with your markings of madness, they will most likely fade because they didn't manifest completely and truly. So each of you will be either claimed by the Raven Queen or your divinity that has guided you here. If that was your worry, Teleus.
One of many, of course. It's never over. I suppose what we could do from upon our return is try to fulfill all that needs doing from anyone who will be stuck here.
We should bring.
I would make that my life's mission once I return. I need to.
Tyrion pipes up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm conflicted because I would like Salem's soul to be able to rest at peace rather than in chaos. But Eve also, to have a healer of that nature for the longevity that those lizard folk live, that would be pretty incredible.
Well, there's no guarantee that the soul inherits a specific body, is there, Nari?
Oh, that's fair.
It is simply a reincarnation of a soul at whatever designated point it seems to happen, be it the fates, and that's it. We don't have any say over if it's even in this lifetime.
My vote is Salem. He had a courage that few have, and that kind of a person, even if he's not gifted to be on the same level as us, I think he accomplished the same level of good with his efforts.
Who was just a normal guy, contended with some of the most powerful forces in the world. He deserves.
That's pretty impressive.
He needs to be around to help rebuild this world.
He was certainly the most dedicated towards Deep.
My vote goes to Salem.
Other art we could also consider. Not that I don't think Salem's a worthy candidate, but I'd like to give everyone their fair due.
Yeah, let me go see. Fallen, Harlan Ryu, Rainier Nevermember, Tamazing,
Guys, let's bring back Nevermember.
Telrama, Gallic, Ironbeard, Bucking Waters. You could bring back the comedy troupe from.
Oh my lord, no.
Jarlax, Prince Jaden, Vane Weather from Lian Zhao, Mad Mage, Jiver.
I don't think you're touching on anyone that's more important than Salem at this point.
Yeah, no, you guys saved a lot of people. Oh, Eve. That's a big
He
one.
said Eve.
Yeah.
He said
I
Eve.
forgot. I'm sorry.
Eve, like
yeah,
forever ago.
It was totally quiet and under the radar. Eve is one of the other big ones. Eve would be that one.
So Eve, Salem, or just one of us.
Yeah, you
Are
can
pretty
reincarnate
much the candidates here.
Well,
Well, she said we were fine. Why would we do one of us?
Most likely fine. Who knows? When you die,
Yeah,
you should
you
be
never know.
claimed by the store. Hopefully.
You never know.
Better be.
I'll fucking fight you, Reed. I don't want to
No,
hear
I
that
was,
shit.
I was talking to the storm. I was
Yeah.
like, motherfucker.
I know we're doing epilogues at a later time rate.
We are.
But,
we're going to
when I said that was
Yeah.
certainly included with part of what I want to tell you.
Yes.
Epilogue.
There is much to come. In the next episode, we will be able to cover our epilogues, and whoever can't make it can write it, and I will read it. One thing after this as well, this decision, or during it, as you guys are trying to make it, and you're reeling back and forth, and everyone's like, I'm glad I don't have to make this decision. One of the blown up walls, a gate portal opens up, and you see Sundral slinking his way through, and he's bringing all of his people from Cinder into Zenya, and you can just see all different sorts and clans of Dragonborn walking into this world for the first time in millions and millions, if not billions of years, as Sundral goes, you're going to like this place a lot. I looked at a lot of cool places to lay out, and I know what's going to be fun. You can go where you want, but you're going to want to stay with me, as he's walking through Nature's Hole, and he's like breaking through and with his gigantic dragon god body, moving things around like, all right, this will be another wall for us.
Is he talking to his followers?
Yes, he's talking
That's
to
hilarious.
these thousands of them like a tour
Oh my
guide.
God.
And right next to him, you see a bunch of prophets, just like the other one have. But you see Pemeras right next to him trying to keep up, and he's like, Lord Sundral. He's cheerfully ignoring
Lord
him
Sundral,
as
God.
everything is right with the wind. Once again for Sundral.
My
Well-
vote is for Salem.
Think of a more worthy soul to be brought back to this world. So unanimous Salem, I suppose.
She leans the staff down. She goes, place your hand on top of my staff and hold a memory of him in your mind. And that will be enough for me to find him, to send to the mother.
Right. I'll just engrave him charging into the maw of the fucking madness Tarask or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. The shifty fingers.
Shifty fingers, yeah.
As each of you push a memory on. If there's a memory in particular you want to give, you can. If not, you just,
Just unrelenting bravery and courage.
Tyrion would probably pick a very lighthearted one that's just like us sitting around, drinking a beer, telling stories.
Mm-hmm. Ignatius and Charnook. I mean, you went and traveled to Skoberheim with him on a mission, Ignatius. Anything from there would probably work.
I'll use that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the two
That's
of
a
you
good one.
together traveled all the way through the lands.
I will think about our time bonding together on our little adventure.
And Charnook?
Scary, but
Yeah.
Thinking about all the times he went up against something bigger than him and came out on top. Throwing bolas at wizards and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. He was a genius.
And with that, it gives off a glow and then comes back. And she goes, the mother has heard your prayer. He will be born anew. Hopefully in your lifetime, if not the next. Thank you for keeping your word. Enjoy this new era. And she walks off and disappears into a mist walk. With the group, you guys have also the champion of Cthulhu still around, manifested the Titan Forge. The other crew is still around. You guys leave Nature's Hold, and just some little things I want to touch on. Unbeknownst to you guys, but put together through and detailed by Adam Azurin, who left all of his notes in multiple copies of it to L'Oreal in Waterdeep, one of his greatest enemies, and to Ralia, who eventually unlocked the oracle that he gave her. That is a direct planar connection to his private library for her to study to our heart's content. Nice. Of that, Mansoon describes what is called the superposition. This is what his theory was to what happened when this event that was wiped from his mind occurred. He knows something has been keeping memories away from everybody. But the research theorized, because of that, this event caused two states to happen. A state of life and a state of death. What you guys have now come to find out is that the world of Zenya, when Skybreaker was used, was split. That's why there was two moons the whole campaign, as you kept joking. That was a remnant of the world being split. And you finally saw its reality when Pargem came and the moon was there. That was the destroyed version of the moon. Each side of the planet was destroyed. In one version of the superposition, and the other it lived. You guys were living on a live version of the superposition, but the opposite side of the world was destroyed. You have now restored those two worlds into a single one that is now a full world once again. Meaning, the other continents of the world of Zenya are now able to travel to. The birthplaces of Adam Azurim, when Ulazal tried to banish him and he said, I wish I could go home, that was where his home was, on the other side of the superposition. You will come to learn one of the major kingdoms that survived was a place familiar to the Waterdeep crew known as the Dawn Call, who still exist and still thrive on their portion of their world.
Yep.
There is many more adventures in your lifetimes to explore as these worlds are merged together. But with that, the group returns to their families. Shalmir's parents mourn his loss, but the world rejoices in his sacrifice. The story of Shalmir will live on through the decades and be retold over and over and over again to those in Zenya. Statues are made of him, and even holidays are made, all in the spirit of the Mountain Lord and that of smithing, of bravery, of devotion to a cause. No matter the odds, no matter the corruption of the world, Shalmir's legend impacted the many, many people of Zenya for lifetimes to come. And with the two groups finally looking toward their retirement, this is where the campaign of Zenya officially ends. There will be epilogues where you guys can express what you want your characters to do in the next episode. But thank you for over 135 episodes, hundreds and hundreds of hours of gameplay, all the time outside the game, collaborating with me, bringing these beautiful characters to life and telling this absolutely terrific story. I cannot thank you guys for all the late nights, all the time we had to stay over, for making time weekly for 3 years to tell such a special story. All you guys are really my closest friends in the world, and I can't express how grateful I will be for the rest of my life that I got to share this with all of you. And with that, I'm going to end this episode of Dungeons and Dungeons.